What's up, everybody? Welcome to Best Horse Racing Show Ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got Keeneland and Gulfstream today. What's up, T? Oh, man. Oh, you're going to be busy today? Oh, boy. In and out. Uh-oh. Oh, that's what I got to do. All right, I just got to set up. Oh, man. No, that's not it. What am I doing? Keeneland and Gulfstream today? Who goes first? What the fuck is all this? Oh, shit. Gulfstream's only 14 minutes away, huh? We need Gulfstream to be a better product than what it was yesterday. Oh my God, it was chalk fest. What's up, Marco Lou? We started a pick 4 at the Duck. Oh wow, wow. What am I, a little late today, or some tracks started early, huh? I did decide to go get a cigar at the last minute, so. Let's see, Gulfstream was chalk yesterday. Keeneland was chalky, but then ended up last 2 races. They need to keep the energy that they had in the last 2 races. What's up, Motor? How's it going? Gulfstream, hopefully you got rid of all the nonsense yesterday. How about that? Let's see, I do think there's a lot of races today. Make sure this looks like, I did think I seen 11 or 12 races at the real Gulfstream today. Yeah, 7 horse fields, that's not South America, that's our inside rule. Yeah, the 1 was not hard to get to in the last race, but the 2 was definitely hard to get to in the race before. The 33 to, well, for me 2 was kind of really hard to get to. What's up, Blair? I don't remember the 3rd race. They were actually good last 3 races. I don't remember the 3rd race, 3rd to last race. I know they definitely picked up steam. Yesterday I hit 2 races, but neither of the tickets were great. Actually, they were fucking barely better than even money. So Let's see, we got Keeneland. What's up, Gary? Let's see. 9 and 10 are going to be out there. Let's see. 14 is going to draw in. No. I did that. I'm not wrong. Just weird. I think that's going to be right. Let's see, and only 10 races over there at Keeneland today. Let's see, I'll probably watch Duck's first race. Never in a rush to get going. Woo! Let's see, make sure I didn't crash. Why does it look like oh, why is that light not on? Usually when I don't see that light, I'm crashed, but looks like I'm still in. Yeah, first race at Keeneland, probably not. First race at Gulfstream, probably not too. All right, where's my shit? Let's see, Marco Lou needs the 1 or the 5 there. No, 6 looks gone. 5 got run, but looks like minors is the best he can do. 6 just had a huge lead turning for home. Maybe 5-3 or 6-3-5, maybe that was. What the fuck was that? It's not what you wanted, huh? What the fuck was that? And it's kind of chilly down here right now. What's up, Jennifer? Got Naira, let me go grab my hoodie. I feel like I'm going to be cold today. Let me put on my fucking watch. Always got to start your day off with your watch on. Can I just move this? Hold up. Now I got to see what the fuck I just did. Ah, that's not going to adjust on my phone. Hold up. I got to do it. No, that's my other studio. Hold up. Where's my studio? Yeah, right there, I guess. Seems like I... What's up, Bender? How's it going, man? I know you probably got yours, but here's Keeneland if you're interested. Oh, what the fuck did I just do? Holy shit, I don't know what the fuck I just did there. Let me go grab my hoodie. I'm gonna be cold. Oh, you already looked at the Gulfstream car? Yeah, Gulfstream's good. Oh, hit or miss. This hoodie's probably too heavy, but it's handy. Oh, Gulfstream yesterday was like watching what, paint dry? It was pretty bad yesterday, price wise. I don't think I was that active at Gulfstream. I don't think I was. What's up, Charles? I don't remember how active. I know I wasn't active for the day. Let's see, who's supposed to go off first? I think Gulfstream's supposed to run first. God, nice 12-horse field, but it's just a field that I don't have any interest in. If you're new to the show, I don't do much with first-time starters. If you're new to the show, welcome to the show, but lightly raced horses are not really my thing. Let's see, 11. I'll just say who I got interesting notes on. It's about as far as I can say here. I'd say 11. I don't mind the excuse first time out if I'm right about the bad rail. I had that as a bad rail day. I don't know. There could be upside there, but you know, I need more running lines to ever feel comfortable. Probably at 6-1, I wouldn't. You know, it's all price oriented, and 6-1 probably doesn't jump me in. 8, I don't have a problem with taking money, but ooh, even money always feels a little overbet in a dangerous field. 4 at 6-1, I'd probably say is an overlay in my head at the very least. Oh, Marcos is on the human anchor is on the favorite. Oh yeah, he is on the favorite. Yeah, I got no interest in this race for myself. And I think those were the only yeah, like 9 or 10. I got no problem if they're able to stretch out a little bit farther after one race. Let's see, 13's out. Oh boy. Marco Luke, you see the 3 winning on the inside? Yeah, first time starter. I never have an opinion. Everyone's lightly raised, so yeah. I think Blair's saying he rarely does a 5 horse box, right? Is that what Blair's saying? I think that's supposed to be. Oh, maybe he's saying it's not a good idea to tee. Actually, I'm not sure. Let's say Bender's going to talk himself in here. 1, 2, 4, 5. Well, you know what? 1, 2, 4, 5. For a race that sounded like you were going to sit out, you're demanding a lot out of that ticket. Game theory right there. 1, 2, 4, 5. Any order, that would be a good ticket. I'm not a speed guy, but in a way, I almost, or a speed figure guy. In a way, I almost think that 4 is a little bit, is like the horse that I feel safe as saying he's an overlay to me. Those are the highest speed, and I'm kind of judging it on something that's not really, my handicapping thing. But I'd say, if he has a 5 or something edge speed figure, it almost feels like I would probably just use that to make him the favorite. I'm still not interested in jumping in because in a dangerous race, 6 to 1's not that great of a price, but he almost feels like he should be a favorite to me. I don't have a problem with 8 taking money. He just feels a little overbet, especially when you guys pointed out that the human acres on him. And 11, I probably think got the best note. I guess I'm rooting for that group, but definitely not interested in betting. What's up, Elaine? Good luck to you too, Elaine. Razor sharp bigs. What's up, man? I didn't realize this was a turf route race, but it really doesn't change anything for me. I just didn't realize it was on that surface, but I would have not been any more inclined to bet this race. Let's see, 2 and 4 are going to the lead. 8 sitting there getting a perfect stalking trip behind that. 1 and 5 are just as in the same spot as the 8, so all 3 of those horses are getting a really good stalking trip. Looks like 4 is trying to put pressure on the 2 right now. He has the lead. Looks like he's going to try to win it from there. Seven's making an eye-catching move right now. If he can continue that, he's gone. Ooh, seven's a giant price. Got to be a first-time starter, a horse that only ran one race. All right, dude, it's such a shame that they're wasting big long shots on races that I can't be in. But I never complain about those type of prices ever in my life. Yeah, Razor, I thought I seen that. What did you hit, a pick five? I thought I seen that you were getting congratulations on hitting a $40,000 ticket. Nicely done. That was about my Keeneland day. Let's see, Elaine and Jennifer both hit that. Did Jennifer work out with the exacta too? Nicely done. Oh, Jennifer did hit the exacta too? Exacta and the win ticket. Nicely done. Nothing wrong with that start. Oh. Where did you say? What was that at? Parks you hit that? Oh shit, Keelan's 2 minutes away. I don't know why I'm most shitting because it's a race that probably like this race that I'm not interested in for myself. Let's see, a five is out. Yeah, it's just another race with a lot 2-year-old maiden race with a lot of with a lack of running lines form and starters experience. And six is the favorite, so six did earn my best mark last race, so I don't mind that race. It's definitely a race you can improve off of. Seven, but he's a favorite. And favorites in a dangerous race, in a dangerous field where I can't price out the competition is really does shrink. Yeah, seven, I don't mind the bad rail last race. And two's taking action. I don't mind the two either. Seven's probably the highest price I can get to. And this is another race that I know I'm not interested in. Don't even have much to break down there. Let's see. Lane's on a heater. Already hit the seven and the four at Laurel. I say, Jennifer, looking at Keeneland 34610, 34610. Coy's first, Coy, is that how you say the name? First starters only, plus $6.40 ROI going in. Let's see. I got the cigar lit up. Elaine's gonna have some bourbon. Let's see. Two outbroke. Is that the two? Two outbroke everybody at Keeneland. Let's see. Yesterday I was still trying to operate like I thought the outside was good, but I think that track was just on the fair side, and the running styles was important yesterday. Speed and stalkers. There was too much winning on the inside to keep hoping that the outside was the place to be. Let's see. Right now, what is two? I think two was the second choice that ran before. I think six was the first choice. Four has to be a first time starter, I think. Two's gone. So another inside winner. So I'm not going to be trying to push that inside or outside agenda today. That might have been three that got second, but honestly, I wasn't paying that much attention to two. Definitely won, and there was like three horses across the track, and for some reason, the winner on the outside did not register. Let's see, Blair with the easy money at Keeneland. I think it might be 2-3. Four was on the inside. I know four didn't hang on. One was up there, but six was up there. I think that's the six up there. But I think it's going to be the three on the outside that actually gets second. Maybe 2-3-1, maybe. 2-3-1-4. 2-3-1-4. All inside there, really. Oh, was I thinking four was the hard horse or was a six? So seven didn't run. I think six was running and just got put away. But I think when I was watching a race, I was kind of thinking four was a. I got to watch that race again. I just want to see if this, how long the six horse ran. What's up, Diddy Bar Dave? The ODRC, that was the first race that, okay, so that day that that I'm talking about, I don't know if you listened to the podcast. That was, so back then, after that day, I think I know the day you're talking about, my monster day, the first day that I took advantage of a bias. And when I decided that biases were going to be what I was going to try to track. God, DRC is so long ago. It wasn't the norm. I'll tell you what happened that day. So it was weird because I always thought that, and back then, probably like a lot of handicappers trying to learn the game, they're reading the books and keep reading the chapters, going to the track, trying some things out. And I remember, so I always liked the chapter about biases. Like there's chapters in books that I've always hated, like breeding, always hated it, jockeys always hated it, trainers always hated it. Biases, I always read and reread and read and reread. Pace handicapping, I always read and reread. So, anyways, on that day at DRC, I just remember the first race, something like a 30 or 40 to 1 on the far outside. And I was like, oh, okay. And it didn't register. It was just, oh, okay. Very next race, exact same fucking thing happened. It was a super long shot. I didn't have either of them, and from there on out, I was betting the 2 outside horses to win. This was when I had no betting. This was really early. I was betting the 4 outside horses in a try box, and I was making some exactas on the outside, and I ended up having a huge, my first substantial day ever. But it wasn't because it was the first time that it ever happened. I had no notes telling me it was a bias. And to be honest, I think DRC, if I remember, might have just been speed and stalkers with, I might not have been inside outside at that time. You know, it took me longer, you know, it took a while. It was, you know, it wasn't, everything was not smooth after that. Everything was smooth for a while because I had the first real bankroll ever. You know, but there was still a lot of learning at that time. Whole lot of learning at that time. Yes. And that's so that dude, that's one of the things. So I love reading Byers' books, but I was never a Buyer player. I like reading Byers' books just because I liked how he wrote and the stories. But I always knew. In fact, I knew early on why if DRC or not DRC, why if the Daily Racing Form is the Bible of handicapping or whatever their tagline is, why would they have ever bought a system to put their players in a fucking handicapping funnel? Like if they were a serious publication and really thought they were the Horse Players Bible or whatever, what is their goddamn tagline? Dude, they would never buy speed figures and promote speed figures. Not even as a fucking tool they want it. They'd just be writing articles about handicapping. Think about it. And I think the game declined more since speed figures been introduced in the racing forums and stuff. I think it probably killed more players than it kept players around. What the fuck is their tagline? Daily Racing Form? What is their fucking tagline? Are they the Bible of fucking what do they call themselves? They bought into a false prophet. Yeah, I mean, fuck, they should understand the pardon mutual game. If everyone uses a Buyer speed figures would no longer be good. What did they used to? It used to be on every racing forum. I can't see it on their website right now. What did they used to call themselves? The Bible of handicapping or something like that? Yeah, they got into a war with another publication, so they ended up buying it. They basically sold out to have a gimmick. You know, back then they used to have more articles, but they were all about jockeys, trainers, and races. You know, if they were really the Bible of handicapping or whatever they claimed to be, every article would have been promoting winners, talking about handicappers that scored, and writing articles about things that you could do to handicap. Instead, they sold out for a fucking gimmick that put their bettors in a fucking in a funnel. But what I was saying, City Bar Dave, yes. So everybody that went out and got buyers books, and then they thought they were going to beat horse racing. I said, I don't know how long you've been watching, but I said that statement on his first book. I think it was a 50,000 year at the races. He said something at the end of the book, like he felt like he found the mountaintop right after that year, but he knew it was going to slip away. And he thought that trip handicapping and biases were the new frontiers. Basically, I don't remember the exact quote because it just stuck in my mind. And I never owned the book. I don't even know how I got the book to read it, but I did. But that was more influential to me than any of his speed figures. And it sounds like you that stuck out to you too, because I think I seen that you were saying at the end of the book. Oh yes, fucking Titty Bar Dave in the old days before the new Tapeta. Fucking Turfway Park for 20 plus years was worth at least 20 grand to me every year because of that outside bias. Turfway Park was the only track that I used to play at night. But then once they changed the surface and I knew things were going to change there, it's kind of when I ducked out. But that used to be a guaranteed 20 grand every year for 20 plus years, at least. Man, that was a big part of my what I expected to do every year. Yeah, that outside bias at Turfway Park was fucking wonderful. It was, dude, it was so obvious when it was working too. Horses were just making that wide outside move race after every race replay in the stretch looked the same. Honestly, second race at Gulfstream's not going to be for me, other than hoping there's a clue that the inside's good. Holy shit. Why is 2 not the favorite on the inside? Who is this 9 that they're betting and why? I thought for sure it was going to be a big name trainer or something. Well, in a way, I do agree with Charles. Biases don't matter. Nothing really matters other than understanding whatever you use. In a way, handicapping doesn't matter. We're just hoping to open up the page to see us get to something that we think have value. So in a way, I do agree with that in a way. I agree with the fixing races, but I do agree that you know, everything about these practices that we do are not important as you think. You got to go with something, but you know what I'm saying. Like in a way, we're just hoping to land on something good enough that makes sense to us, and if you can exploit it good enough. Two just looks to me like a horse that the public would really be betting at. They're probably going to get to him though. I mean, that just looks like a horse that the public's going to bet, coming from Saratoga. Had, not a speed figure, guys, but those are big enough speed figures to say, hey, everybody got to come out and, if he runs those, he should be tough. If you combine that with the inside's usually good there, and his running style after 2 races looked pretty right. I just want to see if those races look okay. I'm not getting that excited because I think people are going to get off the 9 and find them. I mean, he looks like a horse that I would have thought that he would have been the morning line favorite just off of those 2 races. Let's see, I had that as an early pressing day. That's would have been what he was. Yeah, he was going too slow to do something at the second and finish. Boy, I thought that race would have looked a little bit better. And that race would have been average, slow. He's still the horse that 4 to me might have some value. But yeah, this race is just super dangerous for me. I don't do much with first time starter. What do you mean? You hit 7 trifectas that got you, free trip to the back room? What, you saying they tried to intimidate you, or you had to go get money from the back room? By the way, what's up, Blair? Who else slid in here? Did I get everyone that was in here? Let's see, I want to enjoy this cigar. Why does it feel so quiet down here? It's supposed to be quiet, but man, it feels eerie quiet down here. Oh, I didn't pay attention to Belmont. 4-5-1 at Belmont. Oh, Gary was first and third there. Paul and Kiki decided to start a chat instead of having kids. For you to be right, Kiki would have to be on the air on the stream. Other than the voice from upstairs. What does Gulfstream look like today, by the way? Some of you guys are saying it doesn't look too good. Oh, I'm glancing ahead, but I'm not, let's see, we got dirt to dirt miles, or dirt to dirt right now. Fuck, if I wanted to play the inside, I'd have to keep it narrow. The only two horses I think I'd be interested in really is the 2 and the 4 here. Let's see, the 1 would be out. I'm just going to glance to see if this is playable. I didn't realize I had dirt to dirt. Oh, that race looks like it might be pretty chalky. Although 4 could be played with everything, but 2 might not be able to play because 2-2 is probably going to be pretty chalky. And 2-4, yeah, 4 is going to be even worse. 4 in the second leg. Yeah, so it's probably, 2 probably can't be played in the doubles actually now that I'm glancing ahead. Oh, actually 2-2 double is $20, but 2-4 double is $7. So in a way, 4 could only be played to everything on the inside. Or I could get super creative and try with the 1-3-4 to the inside. 1-3-4 in the first leg. Yeah, I'm going to sit out. I'm going to sit out. I'm playing so good right now. I'm sure I'll find something. Let's see. What's up, Ackland? How's it going, man? Good luck to you. Hope you hit it big out there. Come on, we just want Gulfstream to be a good product today. We don't want to hear chalk stream all day. Let's see if they give us, what we got, a 12 horse card out there? Is it a 12 horse card or 12 race card? I'd be happy if there's at least 5 races. 5 races that are over 30 to 1 in the exactus. Let's not set our goal too high. I don't think that's too much to ask for. Give us enough to. Let's see, and 2 did come down to 9-5. I thought that was going to happen. I just thought 2 was going to be a horse that the public, I don't know if he's a winner or not, but I definitely thought the public would be on him. When he was 5-1, I never thought that he was going to stay anywhere near 5-1. Let's see, a 9's running very good on the outside, so. Ooh, a 9's going by pretty easily. So it looks like I did the right decision by not trying to force any doubles. God, that makes it hard for me to judge other than, 9 took a lot of action. 1 and 4 are running well enough. The inside ran well enough to make me still think that there's nothing wrong with the inside. Fuck, it's a maiden special first time starter. For all I know, this might be a really well meta first time starter. I'm going to say the rail ran good enough to make me still hope that the inside is good. 9-1. What is that going to be? 20 to 1 exacta. And with the 4 getting third, that's probably going to be a decent try. Actually, I think that's going to be a fairly solid try, because if it came in 9-4, that would have been 80 to 1. And I noticed that 1, 4, 2, and 3 all hit the board after that. So other than the 9, it was 100% inside. Maybe a coincidence, or maybe the rail's good enough. Could be a coincidence. I'll hold it. I'll hold. Always hoping to spot a bias. I do not want to play on a fair track, given the choice. Let's see, second race. Well, we got a couple scratches here. Let's see. I gotta keep reminding myself, because we've been having some good scores, thinking there was an outside bias at Keeneland on the dirt, but last 2 days, I'm gonna have to say it's just been speed and stalkers, and I'm not going to try to keep pressing that narrative. I'm going to say I was lucky to take advantage of it when I thought it was there, and so right now, I'm forgetting about the inside, and I'm just looking for speed and stalkers. What's up, on break? How's it going? Let's see. The bookends are the favorite, 1 and 9. Let's look at them. What we got? $20,000 claimers, 6 furlongs on the dirt. Let's see. 4 races go on the 1. I like that race, but fastest winner of the day. But I did think he had the good part of the track. I was at 30,000, a little bit higher than this. Steps up to allowance 1x. Still showed the same speed, but not the same finishing. So I'm just going to act like those 2 races, I'm going to act like, yeah, maybe allowance 1x is just a little too tough for him. And then he comes back, drops to a little bit lower than this level, and won again. So between 16 and 30,000, I got no problem with him. Feels like a speed and a stalker, speed or stalker, what I'm looking for. But that 2 to 1 doesn't excite me as a bettor, but he is going to get points. Let's see, a 9's the other favorite. Yeah, 4 races ago, not crazy about that race. But it does look like he got a slow start, steady rank. I at least like the comments there. Then he comes back and obviously ran better in his last 3. And last race, I liked that race better than any of his group, because I thought that was an inside bias day, and I thought he ran pretty good running against that. I definitely don't mind him taking money. I probably prefer the 1, but it's probably tight between those 2. 8, I'm probably just okay with him being that price, 5 to 1. I'm not sure what I think about Canterbury. He feels like a speeded stalker. Might be a little cheap. Seven, I think, got upside at that 15 to 1 price. I at least feel like he's an overlay I could get to. Yeah, I trust the 6 less. Probably not impossibly less, but I think he's closer to priced right than an overlay. I just don't make many, I don't find reason to bet horses that I don't have marks, and there's a lot of them. Let's see, Belterra. Horse has speed, but I do not trust Belterra at all. And two, I probably do think two should be third choice. I think I'm going to agree with the betting board. Let's see, I probably think two is closer to priced right, maybe a little bit over bet. I'm going to say these two horses, yeah, at about 2-1. So I'm agreeing with the top three choices. I think seven's my only realistic overlay, unless I wanted to try to key off of him, but I think I'm waiting here. What's up, Kumar? I'm looking dashing. What's up, Kumar? How's it going, man? I gotta say hi if you say I'm looking dashing today. Good luck to you. So I'm going to write down what I'm rooting for, but I'm not. I have no interest in playing. It'd just be 7 with the 2, 1, and 9. And I'd probably press the 7 with the 1, 2. And I think because I like the 1 the best, I probably get it down to that, but I still did no betting. And 7's the only horse I could have done a win bet on the 7. I say I'm right king off the 1 with the 5, 8, 9. One did get the lead by himself right now. 9 is in second. 5 sitting there in third. I can't tell if that's the 8 or I guess it's the 8 in a fourth, and 2 and 7 are like in fifth. I thought the 9. I thought the 1 had more upside than the 9, but wouldn't it have separated them price wise? I think the 9 has the. Oh, I think he does have the 1 hooked here. 7 I thought was value, but he would have ended up being anti-value. I don't think he's running at all. I think it's 9-2, and I do like the betting line there. I do like the betting line, and I thought it'd be hard to get those 3 out. So use, I guess, handicapping to stay out of a race that pays 10-1, 9-1. Let's see. Jennifer's just sitting happy and talking shit because of her nice ticket. Her and Blair are doing their regular war. 9 won that race pretty easy. He was under wraps. Yeah, it was 9-2-1. I wasn't sure if it was 2, but I thought it was. Did Kiki leave? Let's see, Marco Lewis King on the 5 at the Duck. God, I'm smoking this cigar fast. I wanted to fucking enjoy it, and I'm just smoking the shit out of it. Let me go see if Kiki left. God, it's quiet in the house. Oh, let's see. Elaine likes the 8 at Woodbine. And a boom at Parks. Elaine is on a heater to start the day. Is that already 3 winners for you, Elaine? I was saying Gulfstream. If it's inside, I don't think there's much at Gulfstream. Oh, I still wanted to glance. I got distracted. Oh, no, that's Keeneland with the turf sprint. I was hoping that was Gulfstream. You're on a roll today? Let's see, dirt route to Topeka Sprint. Oh, we are going to have a Gulfstream Sprint. Hopefully that's good. Gulfstream Turf Sprint. Hopefully there's not that many Topetas. I see one Topeta. Oh, another mile on the dirt. They just got a lot of lightly raced horses today. Oh, but I do got a few dirt races. Just a lot of, yeah, the card at Gulfstream's going to be suspicious for me. Just a lot of very lightly raced fields. Although I do got a lot of dirt races, so maybe if the inside's really good, maybe I can be aggressive there. But maybe not, depending on how I think the dirt's going. Let's see, it came in 2-8 over there at 2-8 at Woodbine. Race I'm probably most excited for is that turf sprint. Let me glance at that race before Woodbine. Let me just maybe every once in a while I can look ahead. What is that? Hopefully there's no scratches there. Yeah, a bunch of lightly raced horses though, or not lightly raced horses. I mean a lot of short price horses in that race. Yeah, 3 is going to be a 2-1 probably, maybe worse. 6 is probably going to be taking a lot of action. Well, that race is going to have to. Yeah, I have to see how they bet that race to see if I even think that's a race. I'm not crazy about the way they're betting it, or the morning lines. We don't know how they're betting it yet, but might hopefully it'll be something, but who knows? Let's see, and I thought, what I think, I thought 2 and 4 should be taking the action here, mainly the 4. Four got pretty big class advantage there. Two's probably a little, well, two's probably a little bit overlaid by now, but they're probably going to get to them. Yeah, the way they're betting this race right now, I doubt if there's going to be all that much there. Especially if the 4 wins, I think the race is nothing. Probably not even exact a race if the 4 wins. And trying to get a bump in your double, starting with a 4 to 5, usually don't give you a bump in the double either. What's up, Daddy? How's it going? How do I got a hair? Right on the top. I don't have hair. Is that a hair or a spider? It can't be a spider web, can it? Is it on my face? I feel it on my face now. Oh, Marco Lewis King off the 5 here at 76-1. Good luck on your key. Marco Lewis all over this 5. Let's see, on break likes the outside, 10, 11, 12. Oh, nice prices for on break too. Let's see, 3 and 1 are the favorites, huh? Let's see, 4 gets the lead over there at Belmont. We pressed by the 3 and the 12 a little bit. 12 might actually be stalking and not pressing. 5's in a good position if he's good enough. There's 4 horses across the track in 3rd right now. 4 has the lead kind of by himself, and 3's I guess the closest thing to pressure there. Four gets a breather at the half. I think they went 24 and then 49 and 1. So that 49 and 1 is going to be a pretty decent breather. Four still has the lead, turning for home. Is that the 5 or the 12 sitting there in 3rd? Ah, that's the 12. Yeah, 49 and 3 looked like that was a really nice breather for the 4. 3 still has a chance to run them down. The 4 is going to be tough to beat out of 2nd. 3, 4, maybe 8 for 3rd. Let's see, in Gulfstream, I didn't think this was going to be much of a race. I do think 4 should be the favorite here. And I probably got him as a coin flip here, really. If you're new to the channel, coin flip is 50% chance to win a coin flip. That's the most that I give a horse, so I'm going to start with saying I think he's a coin flip. I think 2's the most likely horse to upset. Oh. I think 3 is priced right just because of the inside. What's up, Greer? How's it going? 5, I think, is hard to get to. No. Wow. 6 does not get 28%. It's just because I only got 6 contenders and I do my betting line at 120 and I cap how much I can give a horse 50%. Yeah, I probably just beef up the 2, making him an overlay. Give him the 20 points. Oh, yeah, I don't think that this is exact a betting race, that's for sure. And probably, and if the 4 wins, it's probably not even a double betting race. Yeah, I got a feeling I'm out, 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 out. What's up, Rex? Let me just see next race. How are they betting the doubles? There's scratches next race. Let me get the damn scratches. Who scratched next race? Yeah, a lot of scratches. And 3 caught my eye. And he's going to be a scratch. Steve, what's up, Steve? Oh, the also eligibles, none of them drew in? Not a single one, huh? You guys didn't want it bad enough. 8's supposed to be what, a lukewarm favorite next race, so yeah, 4 can't be played with him. I don't think 4 could be played with anything. 7 might have a little upside. Maybe the 4. Have to beat the 8. Let's see if these are paying anything. I doubt it. I really doubt it. Yeah, 4 to 4 is 17 to 1. Even though I'd press that, I don't need it. 7 is 14 to 1, so I would even drop the 4 out of there. And 2's only paying 22 to 1 to the 7, 33 to 1 to the 4. I think I just sit out. I don't even know if I could key that in if I wanted it. I'm going to say the 4 looks good enough to keep me out the race. Let's see. Looks like 2, 3, and 4 are going to lead. 6 is just off of that. 4 looks like he's determined to rate here. 6 is making a smooth move up to challenge the 2. 2 did not get a fast pace. That's probably why the 6 decided to jump on this. But it's right now. It just looks like it's the 3 horses that are taking the bulk of the action. And if 4 wins this is just not going to be anything. Lane wants the 2. Two's responding. Feels like six might have blew his load already. Four might have blown his load too. So yeah, four's in deep water. Four's B. There's gonna be an inquiry here because two's gonna win, but two was all over, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure that two did not cause six to not be able to win there. Well, four kept me out of the race. You still like the betting line, but what is the exact at 2662? Never thought of trying that. 6-2 would be no good. 2-6 is 19. Yeah, I would have to love that to play that. What was a race before that? Because a race before that, I was only interested in using 4 and 2. Oh, I would have had, that's right, I would have had to beat the 9 on the outside. I definitely think there's going to be an acquirer here. I don't know which way it's going to go, but I definitely think there's going to be an acquirer here. Yeah, it's already up, but that was going to happen. Oh, 5 and 7's going to get in the super. 5's going to get third, so try should be good, beating that 4 out completely. But I think this objection looks kind of bad right now. I wouldn't feel comfortable. Really just depends on if the 4 really checked, because 2 can drift like that. Did 4 check? I think it all matters if 4 sold this or not. Yeah, it looks pretty bad. I think it looks pretty bad. I think they're just going to argue if 6 could have beat them. They didn't make contact, but it does feel like he had to adjust and lost momentum. All right, I got to go to Keeneland. But Keeneland's another just baby race that I probably don't have much poke bet at the most, and probably that have to be making some perceived errors, big errors. Let's see, 10 at 5-2 to me is not a big error. You know, I got 8 running against 2 biases, but he's 6-1. I've seen the 55-1. That's the 9. I was going to say I'm in, but not at 6-1. 5's the other favorite. 2 6-1. So I'm looking at. Yeah, I don't think there's much here. I'm looking at the 210, 5, and 8. 210, 5, and 8 is what I'm rooting for. Let's see, Gulfstream, is that over? Nope, they're still looking at it. What's up, Lee? What's up, Christopher? Christopher likes the 2610 at Keeneland. All right. Let's see, they're loading in the race at Keeneland. Let's see, there's 4 horses in a group that I'm rooting for, but highest price I could get to is 5 and 6 to 1. The other 2 are favorites. Yeah, I'm just not that interested right now. So what is it? 5, 10, 8, and 2. Let's see, Gary likes the 2 and the 12. Oh, no change over there at Gulfstream. They left him up. Okay. All right, I definitely don't mind that. Let's see, 2 and 4 are going to lead, 5 sitting there in third, 6 is right there, kind of in third. 21 and 2 on the first call. Oh, 4 is a big number. He must be a first-time starter. Oh, no, he ran one race just at Indiana and did not catch my eye. Here comes the 5, but of the 4 horses, it's going to be, of the 4 horses I'm rooting for, that would be by far the worst exacta that could have happened. So that's going to be another good no bet. Oh, no, it's not the worst exacta. That's right. 510 would have been the worst exacta. But it's still, I don't think it would have been a good enough. What is 5-2 paying? I doubt it if 5-2's paying. Yeah, 5-2's paying 13 to 1. Oh, oh, just a good no bet. Or ran his heart out for third. He ran a pretty good race. That's probably a pretty big improvement there. Charles with a good call. What did Charles hit there? Oh, Jennifer needed the 4 second. 4 ran a pretty good race there. Oh, oh shit! I still got pop. Let's see. Woodbine's going to be running. Christopher got to play what 7 with the 4-2. T's jumping in on that 7. On break likes the 3-4-6. 3-4-6 for on break. Oh boy. Daddy likes the 3 to win at Woodbine. Let's see, what is this? Going to be a turf route, it looks like. 2 is going to lead. That's going to be the favorite. 7 sitting there in second. 1's in third. Two is opening up on the field. 23 and 4 at the first call. 7 still sitting in second. Just a wider gap, maybe 3 to 4 lengths behind. That turns everyone else into basically a closer. One's just off the 7. Let's see. They're making a little run at the 2. The lead is dwindling. Looks like 7 is very interested. One feels done. 2 still has the lead. 7's still fighting. I guess 1's not completely done. I was fooled by the 1. 1 actually has a horse. 1 has a lot of horse. 2-1-7-4. 2-1-7-4. Why? I gave up on the 1 around the turn. I thought 1 was dead. He seemed like he was driving and not getting anywhere. What's up, Al? How's it going, man? Thank you, Al. Let's see, Belmont, we got 6 minutes. Gulfstream. Gulfstream, we got 12 minutes. Let's see, I did not put that double. I have not done anything. I did not do that double. What was I trying to get alive to? The 4 and the 7? Yeah, we'll see if I should have put in that double. I don't know how good of a race this is, though. 8's going to be the favorite, I thought. You're doing good. Let's make some money today. That'd be nice. Let's see, Belmont, if you guys got plays. We got 5 minutes for Belmont. I'm just going to go to Gulfstream and try to look at that, but I'll try to watch Belmont too. I'll try to get back. Let's see, who was I trying to get alive to? The 4 and the 7, right? And they're like 4 to 1 and 5 to 1. 8 is 2 to 1. Yeah, let's just look at this race. Let's see. It's going to be a Tapeta Sprint where I'm looking for speed and stalkers. 8's the favorite. He probably is a stalker. Let's see. 4 races ago, first time out, I can forgive anything. Plus, I thought it was a speed favoring track, so I even think he has an excuse. Plus, it was at maiden special weight, and these horses are not maiden special weight. Give him a pass there. 3 races ago was just average while chasing. Probably not there was a class drop, but probably not 40,000, but none of these horses should be. Then he just gets a 1 race sample, and I think that race 2 back, the running line is, I'm fine with that running line. And he's continuing to drop. I probably do think he's a contender in a weak field. Oh, thank you very much for the super chat. Unnecessary, but thank you very much, man. Yeah, he's like a favorite almost by default for me. I don't have a problem. I mean, someone has to be the favorite. Nine's taking money. I just got him average, slow, first time out, showed some interest, got beat by 3 horses in the race, so a little hard to say I'm excited about 5-2. Oh, wait, nine's not the second choice. 11's the second choice. 11 was a horse that there's not much difference between the 11 and 9, really. They were both average in the same race. They were both at the half at the same point. Why did I think I could get to the 4 and the 7? Yeah, 4's coming out of that same race. I guess I liked 4 running against a speed favoring track first out. Probably gave him a little bit of credit there. I don't think I'm that interested in this race. I think I missed a shot with the double. I would have been happy to be alive in that double, but I wouldn't have felt good either way. Four, I just thought he might have speed, but in all honesty, last 2 races did not come back rated all that well. I got him slow 2 races ago. But that would have meant that he would have been chasing the slowest pace of the day. And last race, slow, again chasing the slowest pace of the day. He was on the outside both days on the dirt, so I didn't think it was an outside bias that day, but we'll just say that the 10 hole is never where you want to be. And 2, after his first 2 races, just does not feel like he's gonna fit running style wise to me. So 2, I would need a bigger price for the 2. I just want to make sure this was Tapita. Let me get the scratches in here. I'm not even sure how many horses are in this race. 4 has a class. Yeah, I mean, been running at a higher level. Does it? I always go back and forth. Does anyone really have class when no one's won? I mean, you could say the same about the 8. Like this race right here, no one would surprise me because it's that the 12 being a first time starter doesn't have to beat much here. It's definitely a race that I know I can't key off. This would be a poke bet at the best. Let's see, is that the last scratch horse or am I missing someone? So was it a 7 horse field? Is that what we got? Yeah, it is a 7 horse field. 2, I just need a bigger price. I probably even need bigger than that, but there's not that many horses. I could probably get away with putting them there. Let's see, if they all started at 17%, I'm just going to give the 12 a blind 8%. I need a big price for first time starters just because they're a throw in for me. It's just not part of my game. And honestly, there's not much difference between any of the other horses really on my book. 11 and 9 has every right to improve just because they're lightly raced. Lane Love, so I always do good, better in fall and winter. I'm probably looking at this group like they're almost the same. I don't even know if it does me any good to separate this group. Let's see, what would everyone be at if I just looked at them all the same? They'd all be basically just under 5-2. So that would make 9 the really only value that I have there. Well, that would make 9 and 7 the most valuable. Even though that doesn't look like a betting opinion, there's actually tickets that could be made there if I wanted to, but it'd be poke bet categories. I'd have to key off the 9 or the 7. 9 is obviously the better key. I'd probably just fade the 11. And it might just depend on what I think what these tickets look like they're paying. I don't think I got that many combinations, so for a play bet, I could make a score there, I think. I think I could. Let's see, and I always price these combinations if the lowest price wins, so I don't think you really got to worry about if the 9 gets second. In fact, 9, I might even throw the 11 in. Let's see, 4-7 is 27 to 1. I would turn that one around. 8-7 is 16 to 1. Let's see, I got wrong numbers written down here. But 8-7, I don't think I would turn that around. I think that has to come 7-8. So I think you got to do the 7 off to the side. So 9, I think I would throw the 11 in there if the 9 runs. Four, 7, I think I could turn around. And 7-8, I either play straight or just forget about it. Let's see, 7-8 is 18 to 1. I'd be willing to lose at 18 to 1. I'd be willing to lose. So I guess I'm fading the 8 now with the 7. Get rid of the combination. So what I got 6 combinations here. And the worst combination there is $47. So I don't mind the math on that bet. I definitely don't mind the math on the 9-7. I don't have to play that for as much. And let's see. Wait a minute. 4-7, I'm playing off to the side, so I don't need a press bet here. Oh no, that's 4-9. I'm getting confused. I'm confusing myself. No, I need that 4 there. That's a 4-7. So I got 8 combinations. So 8 combinations, everything should pay over $40 for me to like it. And the only combinations that's not $40 is the 4-7, which I just play for more to beef that up. So I have to play this combination for more. And let's see, since 11's taking more money, I just got to make sure the 11-6 is fine. Or the 11-9 is fine, which it is. All right, I am poking at this. No, I'm doing that wrong. Right off the back, I'm doing it wrong. All right. 4-7 is the one I got to pay for more. Why am I having a hard time focusing on this? In fact, let me do that other bet first. I think I got to look at that 4-7 to make sure that payout is good. So let me get the 9-7 first. 4-7, I got to check one more time. That's an exacta that might go down. It's still 27-1. No, I can play it. I just got to play it for more. All right, my first bet today, we'll see. Let's see, I never made it back to Belmont. I thought I was going to check out to see what happened at Belmont. Never made it back there. Oh shit, 25-1 winner? Did anyone have that? Let's see, L's all about the 9 at Keeneland. So everything goes through the 9 and the 7. And if I played that double, 7 and 4 is what I would have been alive to in the double. But I did not play that. Come on with this 9. Keep this 9 super active. I like where all my horses are. I just need the 9 to be good enough. Kiki, you're back. Did you go buy birthday gifts? Is that where you went? I like my setup if I'm good enough. Nah, it's going to be 8-4. So I did the right thing by sitting out that double. Ah, 9 gave me a thrill. You getting ready to go to a birthday? What did you get them? Oh, I thought you went to go buy a gift. Oh, actually, oh, you went and bought yourself something, and it's your nephew's birthday. Oh, wow, bad aunt. Bought yourself? What did you go buy yourself? Yes, Al, I said thank you for the super chat. Thank you very much. Yes, I said thank you. Thank you very much. Not necessary, but thank you. And it was the three main horses, and oh, seven got second. I thought yeah, 8-7 was a combination that I wrote down, but I could not play. I think it was like 16-1, and I'm going to guess that it probably even went down. Oh, it went down. It went down a lot. It went down to 7-1. And it was just the five horses in the race. Nine's going to get fifth. 11's going to get fourth. All right, we got to get over to Keeneland. All right, first play of the day. Oh no, I seen it. I seen it. Thank you very much. Oh no, I don't give many of them because I definitely don't give many of them, and I get alerted. Let's see, what is this? This is a fourth race at Keeneland, huh? So far, I haven't found any reason to play Keeneland, and barely a reason to even play Gulfstream so far. Let's see, we got three horses at 5-2 or under in a seven-horse field. Let's see, threes already ran in a grade three race. Definitely don't have a problem with him breaking his maiden first time out and or losing or in a grade three race. I don't have a problem with any of that. It's just the price is the biggest problem. Five's the other favorite taking money. I don't have a problem with him. Let's see, the highest prices you can get to. It's almost you don't even got to focus on the favorites. You got to focus on yeah, one's just not at this time for me. Feels like one and two horses that matter. I don't have a real reason to get there at this time. This looks like a race that I just can't do anything with. Four, I just don't trust because of where he's at, but probably agree that if he gets the lead, he might have some upside, but I'm leaning towards he's priced right at the best. So if I'm agreeing with the public, there's no reason to be a better. I'd say six is probably the highest price horse I can get to. And I think he's a little light. And then I do probably agree that there's the big three here, and this is just not a race that I'm interested in. I think there's a big three. I think there's two horses I can't get to. And the four and the six, I just think is priced right. Yeah, I'm in lockstep with that betting board. I'm in lockstep. Oh wait, Al, what race are you interested in the 9 at Keeneland? That's not this race, huh? Yeah, it's not this race. It's all about the 9 in Keeneland. Was that last race or a race coming up? Could have been last race or could be a race coming up. Let's see. When you agree with the public, there's no reason to be a bettor. Let's see. 3 and 4 are going to lead. 3 ends up with the lead going into the first turn. And 7 sitting there in third. I thought that was a 6 for the, no, 6 is in dead last. $23 at the first call. 3 has the lead. 4 is still stalking. 7 and 5, the other 2 horses taking a lot of money are in good position. Right now, it feels like 4 is bowing out of it. 2s might be a little interested on the inside. 3 is extending his lead every step of the way. No one really feels like they're gaining here. Six, it ended up being an overlay. At one time, he was 8-1. He actually ends up being an overlay to get second. 3-6 is going to be a 25-1 exacta. Let's see, 46 and 4 at the half. I just want to write these down when I think about it. Let's see, Jennifer's booming again with a 25-1 exacta. So 6 did end up becoming an overlay there. Could have keyed off of him. But I would have had to love that combination to play it heavy enough. Seven gets third. What is Rex saying? Is your internet time set supervised? No. I can go anywhere on the internet I want. No blockers for me. And have I made any Indiana friends? I don't think I got any Indiana friends. Let's see, Woodbine, we're like 3 minutes out. You guys got plays at Woodbine? And Gulfstream, we are going into that turf sprint. I definitely got to see how they're betting that race. Oh, Bender comes up with the warning. The turf sprint. Yeah, I thought, glancing at this race, I thought a lot of horses fit. 3, I thought was going to be the favorite here. A little surprised to see him at 9-2. Let's see, I'm going to have to focus on this race. Love these turf sprints. Got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths by the first call. Speed is almost everything. We haven't seen him in a while, but the profile is like at least 5 years old, and it just holds up every year. If you get beat by a closer, you just had bad luck. Let's see, but one ends up being the favorite. One fits. He should be farther back than 3. And I really don't have a problem with him on paper. First race out, won wire to wire, fastest winner of the day for the first 2 calls. Comes back, gets a speed favoring track. It was the slowest winner of the day, but he handled business. Then he tried the turf at Monmouth. That was his first worst race, but he put in 2 wins. He could have bounced. Could have been this little stakes race. Could have been too tough for him. And last race, he comes back and runs probably a generally winning stalking trip that could win if he runs that. It's just that 2-1 is more the reason for me to be against, but I have no problem with him taking money. Two fits probably as a stalker. Probably feels a little cheap for me. It's just depending on if I think 7-1. Right now, I'm leaning on 9-1 on him. 3 I thought should be taking action here at the very least. He did have 2 wins. His 2 wins were 2 and 3 races back, and both of them were a speed favoring track. He got the lead. He dueled, which is good for. Then last race on a stalking closing day on the turf, he was going too fast to win. I'm hoping he stays 9-2. But everyone fits this race. 4. Four has the right running style. 4's probably going to be considered an overlay here. Five, I'm leaning toward, even though most of his races he's within 2 and probably fits, I'm probably just going to be a little bit harder on him too. I don't think anyone's going to be worse than 10%, so there's not a outright throw out here. Six is just like the 1. Someone has to be the favorite here. I thought it was going to be the 3. I don't mind that he's taking action, but that almost makes me where he's definitely not what I'm keying on. And 7 fits. He's probably going to be an overlay too. I don't think there's much difference between the 3 favorites. I probably don't even separate them. Oh, 35. No, there's 3 horses, not 2. I was going to say, how did they end up with 35%? 23%? Right now, I mean, this is probably the group that I want to use the most. I think it's the only way I could get a hit. Very small edges here, if there's even any perceived edges. Let me see if doubles. If exactas happen, I need the 48 to be there. Let's see, Ombre's booming at Woodbine. The nice 70 to 1 exacta. Yeah, very. Bender, who do you like over there at Gulfstream? Are you looking at the race any different than I kind of look at the race there? I'm curious where Bender's at. Next race is going to be a Tapeta route, which, ooh. How are they betting this Tapeta route? Let's see. Three's supposed to be the favorite in the next leg. Let's see. That's going to just be an $8,000 claimer. God, I want to do something with this turf race, but I don't like the Tapeta route being the next race. Yeah, I think three is going to get bet down too. I got a feeling I'm going to have to key off of the 4 and the 7. Just don't make me completely comfortable. I'm almost hoping to find something that I think is a huge value next race that I know I'm at least making the right move, whether I'm right or wrong. Let's see how much speed is in that next race. I'm looking at the next race, the Tapeta route. Six is supposed to be like 5 to 1. Ran against a couple biases. God, there's no way I'm going to feel comfortable in this double. Three is going to be the favorite. I don't think I could get around the 3 completely. Yeah, I don't think I could get around the 3. So, man, that's almost setting where I still got to key off the 4 and the 8. It just might not be a sequence that I think I can make a score, even if I'm right. Let's see, 4 and 1 feels like they'll be too far back. They generally go very slow. Yeah, 5's like 6 to 1, 4's like, or 6 is like 5 to 1. Seven's going to be 7 to 2 if I'm using a 3. I don't know if I could use a 7 again. Eight's 9 to 2. Yeah, I'm not that crazy about this sequence, that's for sure. Eight's 20 or 10 is 20 to 1 morning line. I can squint and make some cases for him. Squint, if I squint really hard. Boy, I'm really I think 3 and 6 are the main horses I'd use in the second leg of the double. I think it'd be 3, 6 is the horses I use the most, but I would use the 2 outside horses that I can squint for less. I don't know if I like this sequence at all. See, I would have to press them too. Let's see, and now, so the odds have changed. So right now, 7 is priced right. 3, I would press in the double. I would just use 3 and 4 in the double. Let's see what that looks like. If 3 wins, 3 cannot be played. 3 can't even be pressed enough to play a 3-3 double. So that goes out the door. Oh, 3 to the 6 is good. 3 to the 6 is good. 48 to 1. 3 to the 9 and the 10 are both huge, so I could play that. I probably would still weigh this 6. Four to the 3 can be played. If I did the 7, the other double I could do is a 7 to the 6, 9, and 10. I think I'm playing it like this. So I end up with a 3-6 straight. I won't let me get rid of that. Oh my God. Why does that bug me? Ah, can you get out my... Okay. I can't let that bug me. You know that's going to bug me. Those are just presses. Finally. And then the exactas would be 4. Do I want to go exactas in doubles? Let's see. 3-4 is paying 50 to 1. 3-7 is just 20 to 1. Yeah, I got to key off the 4 and only the 4. I would press that. That's 1, 6, and 3. Ah, how much is this race worth to me, though? How much is this race worth to me? Let me just write the press is how I'm going to do it. You know what? I'd be happy. I don't have to press 4 with the 3-6. I'd be happy if the 4 wins. I think I got to press the 3 and the 7 in the double. Let's see. So my base bet, what is this? I got 6 combinations plus 4 combinations and then press combinations. So 7 combinations. I think everyone is paying over 35 to 1. Probably the double is going to be a little bit more important. I think I'm going to have to play this. Shit, I might not get all of this in, am I? So I want, no. No, do the 4 double first. That's the best thing I got. And I got to get the press tickets. I should be able to get this all in now. And I just got a 3-6 to get pressed one more time. All right. Everything goes through the 4 or the 3 here, really. Yeah, I guess doubles. I got 4, 3, and 7. The exact is everything goes through the 4, though. I'm not even sure if this is a spot, really. Just give me a big lead with this 3, and I'll take it from there. Give me position with the 4. Oh, I don't have position with the 4. Every exacta goes through the 4. I like where the 3 and 7 is for my double at the very least. Come on, 3, just put them away. Yeah, 6 looks like he's loaded. 6 is loaded. 4 did no running, so I got no shot on anything. Yeah, 3 got the lead. I thought he'd be the fastest early. I was hoping 7 was the best raider. That wasn't true. The betting line, I got no problem with the betting line. It's just me as a bettor. All the 23 percenters ran first, second, and I think third. Fourth choice or fourth choice got fourth. So I don't mind the betting board. I don't mind the handicapping part of it, but the betting, I felt like I was trying to make something happen there too. Whole time I felt like I was trying to force it. All right, we got Keeneland's only second play of the day. trying to force bets through. Can't even complain when you do that. Can't even really complain. Ooh, they scratched the 4. I just got to make sure I'm in the right race. Halfway? Yeah, I'm in the right race. Ooh, one got hearts at 10 to 1. What is this? Maiden claiming, is that 10,000 or 100,000? Al, I thanked you like 5 times, man. I thanked you every time you asked. And before you asked. Yes, Al, I got it. Thank you very much. Al, I put hearts and gave a thumb up. I got it. I thanked you multiple times, man. I never sleep on the super chats, man. I thanked you multiple times, man. Let's see, 9 got hearts there. Thank you very much. I slept. No, I didn't sleep. I seen it. And I thank you each time you asked. And I asked you about your 9 horse. And I never got an answer on your 9 horse because I wasn't sure which race that was in. I get busy in the chat, but I've called you out a couple times and read your comments out loud, man. Let's say 9 got really good marks here. So does a 1. So does a 6, but he earned his hearts at a route. Let's see, who's the favorite here? 5's the favorite. Probably is going to get a good trip stalking in this field. Three, I'm not sure. 3 should be 24 to 1. Ten is 2 to 1. Yeah, 10's just annoying because I got a lot of races that I don't have marks on. A lot of one race samples, and the only race that I got a mark on, I got a solid excuse. I'm not sure what to do with the 5. I'm not sure what to do with the 10. I do think 9's a little bit of an overlay. And I definitely think 1's interesting at that price. And I need a Bender's going to fall asleep if it stays this slow. Me too. 9 and 1 is the two horses I think have the most upside, but I'm having a hard time finding what to do with them. I mean, 1's a lot easier to make tickets with. I probably like the 9 a little bit better though. I probably got the 1 at like 5-1. I don't think the 3 should be the price that he's at. Man, I might just start out with a 139 in a box. I know I at least like that ticket. I don't know if I'm right, but I like that ticket. Let's see, 9 can't be played. I think I know what I'm going to do with the 3 and the. Then I'm doing a key box ticket, 1 and 3 with the 952 or 9510, 9510. I don't have a win bet here. So I need either the 1, everything goes through the 1 and the 3. If I was going for this race, I probably got to weigh the 1 more. Gary loves it too. Three felt like I could get to him on a suck-up horse. 9 and 1. I like the 9 best, but I can't make a score off of 4-1. And I think if the 2 favorites ran in the exact, I couldn't make a score. So I needed to, if 9 wins, I need the 1 or the 3 to get second, and only the 1 and the 3. Come on, keep coming on this 1 on the rail. Come on with this 1. Come on, 1, you can hold off the 2. Come on, 1, keep fighting. Hold off the 2 and the 5. 5's a bigger threat. I think that's going to be a boom. And I think I got the 1, and I said I could have pressed the 1. I think I actually got that on both tickets. I do. I got it on the 3-horse box. And I got it on the key box. Oh, man. I'm going to do probably really good there. 9-1's paying 58-1. And I said I probably, if I went after the race, I would have keyed off the 1 some more. Yeah, that's going to be a nice poke bet. T is booming. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you, Bender. Nine I liked better than the 1. I felt more comfortable with the 9, except I can't play him with the 2 favorites at that odds. And I was like, man, I'm not willing to bet enough to make a score. Even if I put $100 on him, it's not a score. I would have to put $200 to $300 just on him to win. I'd rather spread that money out in the exacta. It's so much easier for me to get scores in exactas than it is win bets. I just don't have a big threshold for 4-to-1s. If I finished a betting line, I would have probably had the 9 at the same price as the 10 and the 5. I just don't have a big threshold for what I consider bigger win bets. Yes, we're home of the dime players. Oh, Titty Bar Stave said 5. He ran decent, though. He said he looked terrible in the paddock. And really, me thinking that the 5 and the 10 were favored, it was just me respecting the public. 10, like I said, I only had one race. It was a good excuse, but he's had a lot of tries. I wouldn't have had a problem if he would have won. 5 felt like he got a good trip depending on what the speed did. And I didn't really think there was much threat of the other horses. The 2 actually ran a good third. Or did 2 get fourth? I think 2 got fourth late. 3 I thought was a suck-up horse that I thought had value at that giant price. All right. 10's a bum. That's all that. Yeah, see, I had him with a good excuse, but he's had a lot of tries. 9 and 1 were the 2 best. Well, that's not true. 2 earned hearts, but that heart was at a route. 3 earned hearts, but he had 3 races since then. I still thought 3 was worth a shot. But I kept saying I thought he was a suck-up horse at best, meaning so I will be happy with that result. All right, that woke me up a little bit. $58 to 1 on it? Yeah, $58 to 1 on that exacta. So really having that on the press ticket, that's actually like a even better. I wasn't sure if I played the 9 again on that press ticket until I looked at it. Let's see, Woodbine, we'll be able to watch Woodbine and probably Belmont. Woodbine is off and running if you guys got plays. Let's see, Boulder was sleeping. You can't sleep. It's a boring game, man. It's a boring game when there's no plays and shit. It's like when I tried to play poker for a little stretch when poker became really hot. Poker became a dude. Watching it on the World Series, it's like, oh, it felt exciting. So I tried to play it a little bit. But after realizing that, hey, you got to sit at the table for 8, 12 hours at a time, and most of the time you're just fucking throwing away cards, it's almost the same as horse racing. Lee, I don't say how much, but every bet I make, I'm supposed to have a score about it. And if I got a press ticket, it's very easy to assume that I got that for at least $20 if I got it on two different tickets. So I'm telling you right off the bat, it's at least $1,100, if not better. I don't, if I bet to bet another race, it's more an accident. I have a gambling philosophy, and the gambling philosophy should tell you what I'm trying to do with every bet I make. Yeah, poker, dude. I thought poker, and then fuck, I started playing. I don't know why I took a break. I was working downtown a little bit then, but I wasn't working for real. And I just decided to try to play poker and just realized that everyone was basically doing 10 to 12-hour shifts. And right away, I realized that it wasn't the same poker table that I played before the poker boom. That I knew I was a fish. 100%, I knew I was a fish. I was never comfortable. I was a baby guppy, and I was just there for the churn. I was just there for the real players, and I didn't play very long. But yeah, it was a it's as slow as horse racing. Those guys that play poker, all the people that I know that play poker, they go to play long sessions. And the funny thing, I didn't realize that was before I was doing a show and didn't think much about takeout. And I was going because I was still going to a racetrack. So I was going. Dude, why was I going? I was going at 4 or 5 in the morning when they started with only one table. And I noticed like within the first 2 or 3 days of me playing, because they opened up a table around that time, and really no one by 8 o'clock, no one really changed, right? No one really changed. And you could see how much poker, you got to have your chips on the table the whole time. You can't squirrel money away. And you could visually see how much less chips were on the table than what you started. It was so obvious that the rake was they weren't taking much, but it was amazing how much the money was disappearing if no new meat sat at the table. I don't know how many hands they deal an hour, but after 3 or 4 hours, it really, you could see the dwindling uh, stacks. If no one, if no new money came in, it was very easy to see how much disappeared. Oh, my cousins got in the poker boom, and they got chewed up when on the online scandal. They were playing at that one thing that they were getting ripped off big time, and I could not understand why she was playing online. Let's say I'm breaking like the 2-7 and 10 or 2-7-8 over there at Duck. Jennifer on the 689. Yeah, and then my buddies, they all became dealers and they bought into the poker boom. And I've said it before, that one guy has a birthday every year and I pray not to be invited. And when I go there, oh my God, you got to play because that's what they're doing. And I'm just hoping to get blinded to death that you lose a few $100s. I am such a fish there. Yeah, yeah. When I first started playing around like aunts and uncles' tables, it was Loho, Chicago. Everything was wild. That's when I was able to play for a little bit. But I never really jumped in the poker boom. What, the split card? What was that? Low hold Maria or whatever. I think the low hold is whatever the lowest card in your hand was wild. And then I think the high spade split like all the pots. But then as soon as the poker boom, everything became as soon as the poker boom happened, everyone started just doing what, hold'em. They got, and then once that happened, everyone started reading the books and, poker philosophy, game theory on poker got more and more and more and more complicated. Let's see, I see a guy running across the track at Belmont with a back brace, so something must have happened. Yeah, what was I doing over there? What was I doing to be I think I was working for a locksmith company doing lockouts for cars. So I just sat in a truck waiting for someone to lock their keys in a car and road service, just doing lockouts. I don't know. I did that job for maybe 6 months. Oh shit! Yeah, I'm a little. Bender's pulling me into the next race at Gulfstream. Yeah, I had my I shot my load at Gulf or at Belmont or at Keeneland. Now I'm never in a hurry to jump. Let's see what we got. The sixth race over there. Let's see. I was trying to get alive to doubles. They definitely did not work out. Oh, it's a Peter route race. I couldn't get around the three, which is going to be the favorite. So I did think three was a fairly legit favorite here. I thought the 9 and the 10 might have a little upside if I squint. And really, the only reason I was even interested in this race is because I wanted to play the turf sprint. I don't know if I got another bullet for this race. I think I was just trying to force that turf sprint so bad. Yeah, 10 and 9, I'm definitely squinting. I'm definitely squinting and probably reaching to an impossible. They're going to be overlays, I think, but there's overlays that you really believe in, and there's some that I know I'm squinting. I do think three is a legit favorite here. One I think is going to be a closer, just depending on the pace. He would need a complete breakdown. He might be a little perceived overlay. Four's the same thing, but I actually think he's a bigger reach. He would need a same thing and needing a complete breakdown, I think. 5, I was going back and forth on the 5 in the doubles, so I do think 5 has a little bit of upside. I'm just not at 7-2. 6 is going to be a little bit of an overlay, but I'm firm on that 5-1 price. I like the heart. I like that he ran against the bias in the last 2 races. Seven's not a reach, but I'm definitely not at 3-1. He's over bet to me at 3-1. 8, I think, is a contender. But I think I got a feeling. Let's see if these work out. I think these are like 15%ers to me. I think these 2 horses are overlays, but you know, kind of reaching. And that I think that betting line does work. I think 3 is the legit favorite. And 3, I have not been asking the question as much this week. In the last 2 days, 3 is a favorite that I do not want to take on. So what are the only tickets that I can make here? If I don't want to take on the 3 completely, that means 3 would have to be weight on top. That means 9 and 10 are still interesting. That means 6 is possibly still interesting. That's maybe the 1. I think that's how I would address this if I did anything. If I wanted to take on the favorite, then I'm probably using the 6, 9, and 10 with the 15%ers. But since 3 is a favorite that I don't want to take on, I'd be willing to lose if 7 and 8 runs here. I think that's how I've been, and I've been doing really good on the press bets. Let's see, do I want to do this? 3-1 is not bad, 35-1. 3-6 is 29-1. So I could probably even make this better because 3 with the 9 and the 7 are 80-1 and 100-1. So in this scenario, I probably even again press the 3 on top for more and press the 1 in the 6. And I think that's what I would do, and it's just deciding if I want to do it at this time. And I do think there's a big possibility that 3 can win and 7 or 8 can still get second. Oh, and even 5 can get second. But I would be willing to lose on all of that. I would have to press 3 with the 1-6. And if I did this, I would weigh the three on top, probably like 3-1, since I don't want to take him on. But I'm 1 for 3 today with a really nice hit. I think I passed this because I don't need the torpedo, but if I played, that's definitely what I would do. That's definitely 100% what I'm rooting for. Oh, it's Romero being transported to the hospital on the backboard? Lloyd, were you here today all day or did you just show up? Did I miss Lloyd earlier? Jay, what's up, Jay? Who else have I missed? Oh, wow, three's going to the lead, huh? I don't know if I like three dueling on the lead. Eh, did I think three was going to lead? I thought six was going to lead. Ah, he's been on the lead before and he's rated before. I thought he'd probably be a raider. Right now, I'm glad I didn't bet because I don't like three on the lead, especially with that 24 on the first call. He might still win, but I that's not the ride that I was hoping for. That I thought he was the legit favorite. He still might be the winner, but ooh, keep this 10 active and make me feel like a sissy. Well, he might be able to win going wire to wire. If five gets second, I had to worry about some of those. It all matters who gets second. If 10 or 9 gets second, I will feel like a sissy. But I can handle it. No, I'm going to feel like a sissy if 9 holds up for second. Who's little sissy? I love the handicapping, but hey, I had a real hit, so again, I left money on the table. I left money on the table and gave great advice. I'm a little sissy, short and stout. Ooh, that's the 80-1 exact, I think, unless it got bet down. And I said I'd be weighing the three on top like at least 3-1. 71, did anyone play that by any chance? Bender played it. Nice job, Bender. All right, now, hey, Bender, you saved me from feeling like a sissy completely. I'm a sissy, but God, that's good advice, man. Fuck, I build tickets whether I play them or not. God, I would have liked to play it though. There's no real upside in being a sissy. If I was down, I put that bet in. If I was down, I definitely put that bet in. Oh, you were going to leave the nine? Yeah, nine and 10. I did have to squint. It was just that I thought their prices were ridiculous. All right, well, I better put pressure on myself that the next bet is going to be a good spot at least. Because I could have had that pretty solid. If I say I'm playing that 3-1 with the three on top, that means I at least would have had it for $30. At least for $30. Because there's no way I could have it for 3-1 without it being $30. So that's quite a bit of money you leave on the table right there. That would have been a score. I'm proud of the job. I'm not proud that I set out, but I'm definitely proud of the handicapping and everything and the ticket structure. You can't chase woulda, coulda, shoulda. You can't chase woulda, coulda, shoulda. I'm content with my day, but fucking greed is good. There's always gonna be more races, but yeah, greed is good. Let's see, I'm gonna have a Santa Anita horse that's taking no action that I just don't have marks on. I was gonna say 4 has to be taking action here. He's in good form, stepping up. Two's in good form off a win, but I thought that was an inside day. He's not the quickest early, so I think horses can get in front of him. I definitely like the sequence for that win. 4, I don't have a real problem with him taking money. Binner going too fast to win. And then last race, tried a grade 3. That would have been the slowest. Even though that's slow, 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 it would have been the slowest pace of the day. He might have had trouble. So I think he's definitely a contender that I'd have a hard time getting around. 6 and 7 both earned hearts. So I'm kind of looking at 4, 1, 6, and 7, but they're loading in the gate. And I didn't even make it to the other horses. I had no time that race anyways. I don't know if 1 could survive a speed duel. 4 gets the lead. I don't know if I think 1 can survive. Between horses and with the 4 getting the lead. I think 9's 30-1. I didn't make it to the outside horses, but was that one of the heart horses? Let's see. 4 looks like he's beat right now. Is that 1? Oh no, that's 8. 1 is the horse 4 wide. 1 is still trying to run. 4 can't survive. I was wrong about 1 not being able to survive. 4 can't survive. But what does that end up being? 1's 9-2. Oh, it's going to be a nice combination if it's 1-8. 8 would have ran against a bias last race. Plus trying turf. Probably could have forgave that race. He feels like he probably would have been a stalker. 2 was up there. I don't think I don't even remember what I said about the 2. I don't honestly remember what I thought about the 2. One, for some reason, I thought 1 was trying to go to the lead. Maybe he was always trying to stalk there and got a really nice trip. I thought he was going to get chewed. Even though I liked him, I thought he was going to get chewed up. As soon as 4 outbroke him. I guess he ended up with a really good trip there. I don't know where 8 came from. Yeah, 2, I don't remember what I was thinking of the 2, but in the try spot, it doesn't matter. Said I wasn't crazy about last race inside bias, but then I came back and said I liked this sequence and let's see, no bet. It's going to be a solid exacta. 4-8 is 52 to 1. Or I'm sorry, 1-8 is 52 to 1. Oh, Bender. Oh, I see it. You started with the 3 with the 7. Oh, I noticed that 10 and 9 were actually coming off the same race, and I said if I could score. 10 was a horse that I spotted first, and then I think I seen the September 7th race, and I was like, well, if you could get to the 10, you could get to the 9. Is that what I seen? Yeah, the September 7th race. Glad you hit it. Glad you hit it. Nice hit. Well, that made Gulfstream a little bit more exciting today. I asked for 5 possible spots out of 12. I think that might have been the first possible spot, right? Everything at Gulfstream before that was pretty much garbage. That was definitely a spot. Yeah, and then they had a couple really bad races and a couple 20 to 1 combinations if you could press it enough. They're not garbage. Oh, and then they had the first race. Yeah, first race. Okay, so they had 2 nice races today at Gulfstream. Except they wasted a 35. Well, they didn't waste it because I think Elaine and Jennifer had that. They didn't waste it, but I hate it when it's I think, a non-playable race and they bomb away. What's up, Paul? How's it going? Message rejected. Rejected. Jump in the chat room. What's up, Paul? Single to seventh at what track? I single, oh, gain in the seventh race. What track is gain going to be at? What race are we even in the seventh? Oh, the one here? The one horse. At Gulfstream. Good luck. What's up, John? What is that next race at Gulfstream, by the way? Seventh race? Just a lightly raced race here. It is a dirt race where I'm always trying to get to the inside. We've had a couple dirt races. Let's see, I wouldn't mind doing a tic-tac-toe board, but I got a feeling, let's see, they're on all three surfaces, right? I got a feeling that there has not been enough races on any particular surface. Let's try to give me enough room if I, this is a dangerous race, so I'm just gonna hedge that I'm probably not gonna play, but you never know. Let's see if we can work this tic-tac-toe board here. I know there's a bunch of dirt races today. I just don't know if we've had that many of anything on any particular surface to. That's right. We did see one dirt race where a big favorite on the 9 won, but I thought the inside horses all completed that. So that's the dirt race I remember, and I'm still willing to, on the dirt, hope that the inside is where I want to be. Let's see, but the 7 stalked on the turf from the 7 hole, and he gets a big ass star for being 30-some to 1. This is a race where the 9 went wire to wire, but he jumped out the gate like he got a head start. He took all the money. 1, 2, 3, 4 all completed the super, the high five, or whatever those numbers equal to. So I'm still willing to guess that the inside is good. Then we got the 2 horse. That's right, the 2 horse went wire to wire. Held up on the ejection. And they beat a big favorite that was outside of them. Let's see, 4 went wire to wire on the Tapeta. Let's see, I got to circle anything under 2 to 1. I think both of them were under 2 to 1. Six stalked on the turf sprint, no problem with that. So there just hasn't been enough. And then we got 3 going wire to wire on the Tapeta, who was a big favorite and I thought should be the favorite. Is that every race so far? Yeah, we're going to the 7th race, so there's been no repeater. Oh, my neck is stiff. All right. Let's say two, I definitely don't mind the hard and the inside at Gulfstream. One only ran one race. Don't even know he's a closer. He just wore the uniform. I'm going to say that that's at least a useful race, and the inside's always worth at least 10%. Looks like he might even got off slow if I want to watch that replay. Three's the exact same thing as the one towards the inside. Only ran one race. Might have had trouble at the start. Can improve. Don't know if he's going to be a closer. It's just after one race, you never know if that's their running style. Four, exact same thing. Can improve off that race. Five already ran enough races to at least feel like a five is not probably what I'm worried about. And six is just on the outside and probably, I mean, just judging on paper, it looks like two and the six at this time might be the only two speed threats. I don't have a problem with six or two taking money here, that's for sure. Let's see, seven's getting the lead over there at Woodbine. They look like they're going to beat the favorite out of the combinations. Let's see, nine held up there too, so that's going to be a good exacta. Nine's 29 to 1. So what is that, 7-9 over there at Woodbine? Wow, and eight's. Oh, wait, I didn't even made it to the eight. Eight did the most of his career. I thought there was only 6 horses in the race. I didn't realize seven was in the race, first time starter. But seven on out as a Gulfstream is where it gets really hard to win. Eight did the most in his short career. I got no problem if he wins, but with him being on the outside taking that much money, I'm more willing to try to beat him than win with him. Let's see, he beat Gain before, but that was on a bad rail day. I wonder if Gain's the 2-horse. No, Gain is not the. Oh, Gain's the 1-horse. Yeah, Gain only ran one race that day, or that was his first race, and he could be anything. He doesn't have to be a closer. He probably ran pretty good in that race. All right, I gotta go to the restroom. Oh my God, I'm so sore. Easy time. Hey, don't be pushy. Don't be pushy. I got plenty for us. I got plenty. In fact, I probably got too much again. Yeah, you could have a big old piece. Uh-oh. Oh, it's crumbling. You got enjoy, man. You don't enjoy your food. Daddy's on a diet. I gotta enjoy everything. You don't enjoy nothing. That's it. These are mine. I know you feel like you got cheated. You didn't get cheated. You didn't get cheated. You got plenty. That's it. No more. That's it. Wow, because they're hammering to 8. Let's see, I still got a lot of time to make decisions there. Let's see, Santa Anita's getting ready to run if anyone got plays at Santa Anita. Let's see, Gary likes the 2 to win. 248 at the Duck. Christopher's going all out on the 3 at Gulfstream. Horse that I have no problem with if he improves. Anyone got any Santa Anita plays? Let's see, Saratoga. Wow, they got 3 horses at 2 to 1 basically. Oh, really? You need 1, 2, 1, 2, or 6. Otherwise, that's going to be chalky nonsense. Four and 5 has the lead. One feels like he's falling back. The 2 favorites, 4's finding more. 4 feels like he's going to be tough to beat. In fact, he's giving them the slip right now. One of the horses that are I guess a little bit of a price might be able to get second. But 4 is gone at Santa Anita. Paul does not like Santa. Yeah, I don't play Santa Anita either. You're not a Santa Anita fan? Let's see. I want to do the betting board. It is kind of a hard betting board. 8, I'm just punishing because of the outside, but he's still going to get points. Let's see. I was in the wrong race. Let's see. There's no scratches. There's 9 horses. I'm just gonna say 9's gonna have to beat me from the far outside, and he's just gonna get 2%. Not at this time. In fact, there's no difference between 2 and 1%. 8. He's just gonna be over bet, but I have no problem with him taking money. He's done the most so far. Like I said, he's just anti-value on the outside, and I'd be trying to beat him. Let's see, if there's 9 horses, they all start at 13%. First time starters from the 7 hole. I'm just going to give a blind 8%. Saying I need a big price, and he's just over bet right now. Let's say 5. I just can't get to the 5 even at 16 to 1. He'd have to run. He'd have to run his best race ever. If that happens, but you know what? I got to give him a reasonable number to say, and I think he's over bet at 16 to 1. I just think he's over bet for that scenario. 6, if 6 was more on the inside, I'd probably give him more points. I probably am going to think he's an overlay at 12 to 1. And then this is where it gets hard. I'd probably say 2 deserves the most. Wow, 2's 8 to 1. I tend to favor front speed, and we got the problem with this is the 1, 3, 4 are all horses that ran one race. They all look like a closer in that one race. The inside is definitely worth something. I'm going to try to work 12% and see how the betting line ends up with that. Let's see, I got 3 horses left. You know what? I probably don't mind them at 24. That's a reasonable number for the 8, trying to beat him on the outside. I'm still giving him a reasonable enough points to say, yeah, he can win. I'm just looking to beat him. And it does make the 6 and the 8 overlays. Or I'm sorry, the 2 and the 6 overlays. Let's see, this is a dangerous race for me. Fuck, it's on the dirt. There's definitely good tickets out there, especially if you think you could beat the 8 out of first and second. Man, my first thought is key off the 2 and the 6 and weigh the 2. Then I got to use everything towards the inside except for the 5. So what does that look like? 1, 3, 4. I'd weigh the 2. Two 6 is already being bet solid enough. If I did win tickets, it's still the 2 and the 6. And this horse got beat by, did 6 get beat by the favorite on the 7th? Wait a minute, the 7th. Yeah. But 6 was in the 11 hole, and I'll say everything I know about Gulfstream, 11 hole is never where you want to be. Dude, do I really weigh the... This is going to be worth a poke bet to me. My first thought was to weigh the 2. But there's such a difference in the prices of the 6. Let's see, I think I... Ah, fuck. 6 is a bigger score. I'm partially thinking to put everything, all the win budget on the 6. Let's see, I'm definitely playing the 2-6 exacta. And I'm definitely doing that base ticket. It's just thinking about what I want to weigh. And how I want to bet the win ticket. I can get lost in the combinations here if I'm not careful. So far all I did was these 2 bets, no win ticket yet. I think I'll weigh the 2 and just bet the 6 to win. That way I can have both, unless it comes in 2-8. That way the win bet becomes a little bit more important with the bigger hit instead of doing the Dutch. So with 2 wins, I need to hit the exacta. If 6 wins, I got a chance for a smaller exacta, unless it comes in 6-2. But I got more upside with the win bet. Let's see, 6 gets the lead. I gotta walk. I can't watch this race. I gotta walk on this one. Am I gonna like this or not? Was 7 the favorite? Ah, they beat the favorite 2 runs second, and I still can't get paid off. Ah, 7's the first. Well, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. 7's the first time starter. Yeah, I couldn't have played that exacta. God, it feels like if you beat the 8. No, it feels like if you beat the 9. Wait a minute. Who's the favorite? It feels like if you beat the 8 horse and the 2 runs first or second, I'm supposed to get paid off, but that's not how it worked out. And seven beating me doesn't matter because even if seven doesn't run, it's still 2-8. So no matter what, I had no shot in that race. And with me putting the win bet on the 6 instead of the 2, yeah, I got to take that L. 7-2 is going to be a good exacta, but a first time starter in the 7 hole, yeah, I can't get to him. If he's on the inside, I get to him with the 2, but on the outside, I can't get to him. And I think I made the right move in that race. If I play that race, I made the right move. I didn't realize that was a mile race. I should have realized that was a mile race, but that wouldn't have changed anything. That wouldn't have changed anyway. I looked at the time of the race and I go, oh, that was a mile race? Wouldn't have changed anything. It's nothing. I'm still, the opinion is the inside of the track. Let's see, Jennifer Bowman, what's up, first time starters? Oh, I got itchy foot. Oh shit, that race is off. Gonna miss Keeneland. Oh, 9 in the 9th, not this race. I don't know. I never look ahead other than I can look and just see if I got good marks on them. That's about as enough as I can do. I can't wrap my head handicapping too early. Let's see, that's going to be a grade 2 race, 7 furlong sprint. These are 3-year-olds, huh? I don't recognize any of the names. I definitely don't mind his marks. That race at Turfway, I thought was a stalking closing day where he would have been running against the bias and going fast while running against the stalking closing bias. So I think I can explain why he got that low speed figure. Next race, he was dueling with the fastest winner. You get credit for dueling and being fast. I don't care that he got beat there. I'd say that's a good race. Then he just wins at Indiana off of those two solid races. It's just deciding if you got value there and what price. And then last race, I seen he ran good at 20-1 only to get beat. So what are those horses taking action? So it looks like they're not respecting the group that he ran with. But I don't have a real problem with the public not respecting anyone. I just see that the 7 ran in that race, won that race by a head. So I mean they can reverse. And 6 is the other horse that was in that race. I mean, any of those horses can reverse if that ends up being a good race. And 6 been coming out of some graded races, so I don't think your thought process is, and then it's just deciding what you think of the 5. Five's going to have speed or be able to stalk. Who's going to take a lot of action? Who else is in that race? Oh, what the hell happened at? Well, I got distracted. We didn't get to look at the Keeneland race, right? The race that just ran. I don't remember. I don't remember even having an option to look at that race. Did we even? Did I even realize that race was going off? No, I spent a lot of time at Keeneland, so, or I'm sorry, at Gulfstream. Let's see, but they had a glorious price. Bookham Daniel was the favorite, who got second, 3-5 favorite. Who's a closer, but he had class. Yeah, I always say the worst bet in racing is a short price closer, and at least the last three races he would have qualified as a short price closer. Who's the horse that won there? Let's see, there was some scratches in the 14 I don't have marks on. Yeah, you don't want to get talked out of horses at that level if you could get to them. That's for sure first time starter. I'd never suggest people get, once you get to something at that level, you just gotta bet and trust yourself because if he's 20-1, odds are your buddies next to you aren't gonna like him. Or if they like, I actually I can see some upside in him. I got to be able to look at the race completely, but with him, the six had some quality. He beat the six, but those three horses out of that race, I could say the same thing. I wouldn't have a problem with any of those three horses. That was a pretty blanket finish. Oh, Epic Ride was in this race. I might have been interested in Epic Ride because I thought the rail was good on the Derby. Except this was a sprint race, so I'm not sure if I would have really 15 at 15-1. I might have been interested. Let's see who. Let's see. I just want to see if I want to mark up the 14. I like to mark up any long shot winner. Let's see, and I want to get the scratches here. So 9 and 10 were scratched. I think Epic Ride I might have been interested. 5 I would have said. Short price closer is the worst bet in racing. Might have kept me out of the race. Might have been willing to use them, but if I use them, I got to come up with a horse like the 14. Let's see. I want to get the other scratches before I go marking up a horse. And 3 was the other second choice. If I'm gonna look up the winner, I should look up the. Although I realize that right away, that's a year off, pretty much a year off. And then he wins a route. He's just undefeated, going through conditions. I'm not sure what I would have thought of him. Let's just see if what he might have looked like because I think I got time and I just like doing the marks on long shot winners. Let's see, that would have been a year ago. We're going all the way back. That's as far back as I can do unless I got rid of November. But I think I got November. I got rid of October this month. So I would have had that as an early pressing day. He's done nothing wrong, but those are big layoffs there. To trust that 3-1 or 2-1. Andy was just average there. But he's not the one that matters. Did I close that or did I just, let's see, I got to do that in front so it doesn't look like I'm giving a horse hearts just because he won. I don't do that. But I've been accused of doing that, so I do this on front when I'm red boarding. Let's see, 919, that would have been a route. I'm not crazy about route to sprint. 23 and 3, 23 and 2. That sounds like that's one tick slower than the fastest winner. 47 and 1 is right in between, but nothing special but average. And 71 is right in between. 71 and 1 is right in between. So one tick slower than the fastest winner, average. And on 728, that's a sprint. I got bad rail. He would have been on off the bad rail in the 10 hole. 22 and 2, there's no gap there from the fastest to slowest, so that's just average. You don't get, it's just average. If there's no gap, there's average. 44 and 3, there's got to be a 4 gap. That's only a 3 gap, so I still call that average. And 69, now there is a 5 length gap there, so he would have been fastest winner of the day, but that's what his marks would have been. I don't, you can't ever say one way or another. Well, who else? I could have got to Epic Ride. If you're using the 5, you got to be looking at something double digit. The 11 just coming from tracks that I don't respect. 3 can't be played with the 5. 8 doesn't look scary. And I have no idea. I don't think there's much here. But you never know. How did he win? I could see him stalking or wiring. He's kind of, I can't tell if he's 4 or 5. He might have even closed. He might be 5 lengths back right there if that's him right on the far outside. So 6 and 7 had the lead. 6 would have just been coming from a track that I disrespect. 7, I know I wouldn't have trusted this race where he won on a speed favoring track where he exploded. The Chiclet guy was wrong, so I'm not even sure if I was looking at the right horse because the Chiclet guy had him on the lead way before he was on the lead. Nice result. Nice result. Wish I would have had a chance to look at it. That's all I can say. Wish I would have had a chance to look at it. Let's see. Did Jennifer hit that race? I see Jennifer with a boom. She might have had that race, huh? I see you guys went into football talk. Let's see, buy stocks looking at the big A, at the duck, 7 with the 2-3. Let's see, Gary really likes the 9 at the big A with the 2-3. T is coming on with the 6, so you guys are all outside. 6, 7, and 9 are taking action. Marco Lou's coming in with the 7. So 7's picking up more support. Let's see, I got 8 minutes at Gulfstream. Let's see, I didn't mind this play, but just wrong. Dude, we got, let's see, so 7 would have won that race. I did not see how 7 won that race. Let's see, I think 6 had the lead, so 7 would have had to stalk, right? I'm guessing 7 had to stalk or close, I'm not sure. So maybe the inside's not good. Man, it's so hard to tell. 2 ran second. 8 did get beat on the outside. Let's see, but we got a 1 to 5. Let's just even look at that before I get too damn excited. Super lightly raced 1 to 5. That done nothing wrong. Won both races impressively. God, got to poke holes in favorites, but all right. If I'm gonna poke a hole, and it's just hard to poke a hole. Undefeated horse that just handled business easily both times. But the first race out, that was at Gulfstream when the inside's usually good. And the second race, I got him on the 8 hole in the day that I thought the rail was bad. Let's see, so 3's coming out of that same race, and 3 would have had the bad rail that day. So 3's a little interesting here. And 3 would have been going too fast to win. Second best. Both of them are lightly raced, so. Let's see, 1's coming out of that same race, but 1 was in the 6 hole. Although at 30 to 1, I always say the inside's worth at least 10%, so he's probably just going to be on that rule alone, an overlay. 2's going to be over bad, so. Four's not impossible. Got some excuses, but just feels like he has to run a little bit better. I like his sequence. 4 races ago, I got him running against the inside bias. He comes back, puts up a nice speed figure while running second. Then I got him running on a bad rail. I still think he's going to be more like 10%, 10%. 2 still has the inside, and I'd probably say 2's probably pretty close to coin flip. 6 would have to improve. Lightly raced, so can do it, but let's see. 5 ran on the good part of the track last race. Never looks like he ran a race good enough. Although he got a lot of excuses, 5 still feels a bit overbet. I think 5 should be the longest price on the board. I think 5's overbet at that price. Yeah, that gives me a lot of points for the 2 and the 3. I think 2 and the 3 gets the most. In fact, I got so much points, I do think 2 is a coin flip. I think 3 can get us 33%, so 3 is going to be an overlay. Let's see, I got 3 points to, I can't give the 2 anymore. I wouldn't give the 3 anymore. Who do I give more points to? I can't give the 1 any more points. 1's just getting points. He's never actually did it on the track. He's already going to be an overlay. Yeah, 1 I can't give any more point. In fact, I could even give 1 8%. I think 4 is the only horse that deserves more points. In fact, I think I can give him 8%. And I can make 4 a bigger overlay there too. This race is just really if you want to take on the 2. If I want to take on the 2 completely, I mean, this is the ticket. Let's see, if I don't want to take on the 4 completely, 3-4 can't be, or I'm sorry, yeah, 3-2 can't be played if I want to take on the 2 completely. 4-2, if 2 gets second, has a little bit of value at 23 to 1. If it holds. But that has to be straight. And the other one would be 2-1, hoping that the 1 can survive on the inside. I don't know if these are 2 different directions. They're pretty close to 2 different directions. There are 2 different directions, but I think all of that could be played if you wanted to. I don't think that has to be 2 different directions there. It's just if I want to take this on or not. I wonder if it makes a difference if I watch that replay that those 3 horses are coming out of. What would that be, the 7th? And both of these would have been on the bad inside. Let me bring up that chart too. On the 7th, I want to make sure I thought that was a bad rail. Because both of them would have been hindered by the bad rail. Was that September 7th? There it is. Yeah, they had 9 win, 7 win, and an 8-horse win. And those are the 3 horses in front. Eight's going to win that pretty smoothly, but if I'm right about the bad rail, the 3 and the 4 definitely have upside. It all depends on if I'm right about the bad rail. It all depends on if I'm right about the bad rail. Let's see, that race hasn't ran yet, right? Oh, okay. They made it easy. They're off and running while I was watching a replay. Okay, no bet. I don't know if I was going to bet that or not. Right now, it looks like it's better that I didn't bet that race, though. Because even if 3 wins, it's not like I could have a 3-2. I'd still like to see the 3-horse win. No, 2's just the best horse. 3's just the second best horse. 4 is going to get caught late, but yeah, okay. Good. I'm glad they ran that race. I don't know if I was flipping over to play it or not. And 1 was a reach too far. 1 would have been a reach too far. Oh, Marco Lou, sorry, you hit that exacta? What was that, at Belmont? Oh, I think a lot of you guys like the 7. Was that at Belmont you guys are hitting at? Who else had that? I think a few of you guys had the 7. Robert hit the 7. Looks like Marco Lou hit the exacta. Buy stocks, yes, that's right. Buy stocks came in with the 7. Nice 12-1 winner. And 131-1 exacta. Looked like is that what Marco Lou and Buy Stocks had? Let's see, Keeneland, I'm on short time. Oh, is this a race that even if I, oh, what? Nope. Oh, I got the wrong form. This is Keeneland's form. It's gonna be a turf route. Have we been saying turf routes today at Keeneland? I'm not even sure. Speed's been doing okay last couple days. But it's a track where more often than not, I want to fade front speed. Let's see, 3's the favorite. I'm going to have to go quick here. Irish Aces. Let's see, 4 races going in the Arlington Million, was going too fast to win, so I would like that race. Comes back, stalking closing day, just missed. I could take that either way. I could see he got beat by a horse in this race. Unless he's one of the scratches. He did win off of that heart within 3. So I don't mind that race. And last race, I got him on a bad rail stalking closing day. So another grade 3 race. So definitely 2's a Euro. That's not getting much support, huh? What is this, allowance 1X? Yeah, I don't know what I think of the 3 at 9-2. Or I'm sorry, the 1 at 9-2. I'm not sure what I think of him. Oh, 4. When I say oog 4, I know what I think of him. He'd need a complete breakdown, and he just feels cheap, and there's a whole bunch of other horses that need the same breakdown. Oh, 5's 5, I'm not sure what I think of the 5. I'm leaning towards 5 might be a little bit of value at 24-1. God, 6 is another horse that I'm leaning towards. Let's see, 7's probably the front runner here, right? 7's probably the front runner. 8's probably a front runner. Dripping Gold can be up there or get first run. I think Dripping Gold's price is probably close to right. Man, 9 looks interesting. Let's see, 7 jumped off. I don't know if that's a saddle adjustment or what. Boy, a lot of these 20-1s they don't look bad. 11 looks like he could get a good trip here depending on what this pace is. 11-9? I got a feeling I think there's too many overlays here. And the favorite. I don't have a problem with the favorite being the favorite, but I don't feel like yeah, 1 was a horse that I wasn't sure what I felt, but if I can get to that many overlays. Let's see, 7's going to be a late scratch. God, that's one of the speed horses. So that almost makes that probably makes I don't know what I think of the 8 other than Speed's been doing good last 2 days on the turf. Eight probably is a lone front runner here. 10 I thought was priced right at 5-1, so he's becoming a little over bet here. Boy, I mean, 11-9, I feel comfortable saying that they're at least overlays. Well, 8, there is a scenario if he could get the lead. I'm not a big believer in it. I got no part in this race. I haven't even formed a thought. I'm not even sure. Three feels like I have no problem with him being a favorite, but I'm not that scared of him. One definitely becomes anti-value to me, and so does 10. Two, I'm not going to have an idea of what I think the two is, although if I just say he's probably at least an overlay, I think I would have too many overlays that I could get to here to even start thinking about tickets. One got a one got the lead, but eight's going to lead. So I got no bet here. Could it I'm not even sure if I would have been able to play that or I was kind of struggling the whole time. I think I would have had too many overlays. What's up? The sword. How's it going, man? 22 and 3 does sound fast though. Is that 9 or that's not the 5. They got the chicklets wrong. I think that might be the 11 or the 9. Could also be the 10 that are challenging the 8 right now. Three's coming over the top, but he's still got work to do. Let's see, one's working. Okay, so this looks like an exacta that no matter what is not going to be good. And it looks like the try is going to be all the horses that got the most points. So I want to just see if I could finish that betting line, but that's going to be good that 8, there was a scenario for him to win, getting the lead by himself and just being a slower pace. I think it's going to be exactly what I thought. There's so many overlays that I would have been paralyzed by not knowing where to key and knowing that I had to beat the 1, the 10, and the 3 combination. I think that's what it's going to end up being. Five, I don't like the 5. Let's see, 3, I would not have gave a coin flip because I was not afraid of. So let me readjust these 3. Everybody else is an overlay though. Let's see, I think I would have been able to do this. And I still think there's no bet there. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. But 8 would have been an overlay. 9 would have been a huge overlay. 11 would have been, so I already got 3. 6 would have still been huge, but probably not interested in. 5 would have been priced underlay. 2 would have been another one. That's 4. Yeah, I think I would have been, even if I got through, I think I would have been paralyzed. One got a really good break, settled, let the 8 go to the lead, and then got first run over to 3. I couldn't have gave him any more points just cruising through conditions. And getting a lot of those wins on Stalking closing tracks. He's on a tear. Six to five, Paul is almost never right. You got to love 6 to 5 with no questions. You're never getting overpaid. He might be the winner, but that's always my thought. Agreement with the public is a lot of times, unless you got something that you can make a score with them, it's almost like forget about it. And with him being a first-time starter, I got no help there other than game theory. Let's see, that is a turf race, so the far outside probably doesn't matter as much to me. That looks like a race that I do not need in my life, though. 10 probably got the most interesting mark to me. At Kentucky Downs, that bad rail. If I'm right about the bad rail, he was going too fast to win. He'd have to improve a little bit, but 8-1's probably enough there to say he's an overlay. And everybody's so lightly raised. 5 would have been running against the perceived bias, but he has to stretch out and like the turf. 1's been having a lot of excuses, so I wouldn't have a problem if 1 does something, running against a bunch of running style and bias excuses. 10 I have no problem with. 12, a first-time starter, if he's good enough. My big problem with him is just price. I gotta go to the restroom. This got a race for me. Oh. First time blinkers on the 8. Yeah, I'm not a big guy on changes. 8's another one. I got no problem. Let's see. Is there a best ticket I think I could get to? Let's see. 1 and 7 will be used on everywhere I go. Game theory, if I play this race, I got to have a great ticket that gives me a score for a little. 1 and 7 check those boxes at the least. 10 I probably like the best, but a win bet. 10 would have to be paired up with something. 6 ran with the 1 and beat the 1, so 6 would be on the short list with them. I'd probably. Actually, I think I got too many to even poke around here. Yeah, I do think I got too many to poke around now. Well, that was supposed to be the 10. Oh, I don't think I have too many to poke around. Fuck, I even think that 10-6-8 would be a good exacta. You could probably do all of that if you weight it right. I think that's all the areas I would go, but I definitely don't need this race here. And then fuck, if you were worried about the 12, I could even play 12 with the 1 and the 7. But yeah, I got probably more than I should there. And I'd have to be right that none of the first time starters run. I don't think this is a spot for me. Even if one of these tickets is right, I don't think this is a spot for me. I know who can't win at golf. Yeah. I'm happy with my score today, so fuck, I'm happy today. I mean, this could be a poke bet at the most. At the most. Let's see. Oh, Gulfstream got a lot of minutes. Let's see. We can watch Santa Anita and Belmont if I can watch them both. Let's see. Santa Anita's running and Belmont's running. I'll watch Belmont because Santa Anita I never play. Let's see. Blair needs 5, 6, 7. Two and three are going to lead. Oh, I'm tired. 2 and 3 still got the lead. 7 and 6 are stalking. Are they stacking up? 4 and 6 is not too far behind. 8's also up there. Two and three are turning for a home with the 6. 2 still has the lead. 6 feels like he got a more run right now. 6 is going to lead. 2 feels done. 4's charging. Looks like it only 6 and 4 can win the race. 4, 6, maybe 1 or 7. 4, 6. 4, 6 was the exacta. Oh, I used to repossess for a short period of time. Ooh, you guys are fucking working long ass hours. That's not paid by the hour. I was getting paid by the car. It's like a drug. look all day for a car, you get one and you're ready to do another 12-hour. Dude, I've seen guys do at the company I worked at, oh my God, 60, 70 hours. Only got one or two cars during that time and fucking made no money at that company. Oh man, it's brutal. It's brutal. Repossessed a couple boats. Long hours though. Oh my God, long hours. At least for that company. That was the only company I did it for, and I had enough. It was fun. It was not a fun lifestyle though. How much were you getting paid a car? I mean, dude, I did it in the early 90s. And like I said, I probably wasn't getting paid. Yeah, like I did not know the industry. I think I was getting paid 120 a car. I don't even know what percentage I should have been getting paid by the company. I was basically apprentice at that time. But that's all that company did. That was a different company than the locksmith company. That's all they did. I think they were called Silver Shadow, I think, or something like that. I think I lasted maybe 2 months, maybe 2 months, and was like, no, this ain't for me. Yeah, we didn't even do it. That company did not even have contracts with the legal parking and stuff. It was 100% repo. They had the skips, the lead people in the office gathering leads and doing that work. And then they had people that turned over their cards, like willing repossession. You got less on those. Those were handled during the day. And the nights were just fucking long hours. And you got paid by the car. So it was almost like when you got a car, it almost worked as crack. Yeah, we got to stay out there and try to get another one. And it was just like fucking, dude, it felt like every shift I was doing was like 12 hours, and 12 hours of work shift is not for me. Yeah, and I wasn't on my own either, so I was probably getting, like I said, it was probably a apprentice. I was a passenger in the tow truck. I didn't even know how to drive. I didn't even know how to work this. I wasn't a tow truck driver. He was probably getting more per car, but they were still living that lifestyle, all night, grinding, 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 never satisfied kind of deal. Oh, I did, dude. The company that I was doing lockouts for was Calvary Locksmith. They got the count for AAA. I was down there in the Detroit area, had a pretty big area, and I was doing between 15 and 20 lockouts a day. But that was a bullshit apprentice job. It was a new account. I don't even think I don't see their trucks anymore, so I think AAA went a different direction. And I think we were getting paid like $10 a lockout and an hourly wage or something like that. They were probably ranking it in, but they had this, dude, they had about, I don't know, maybe 15 to 20 different minivans. We were in a minivan, so I used to just camp out in the minivan. I think I was playing on a phone service back then for my horse racing. And then they had certain cars, if they were so new that instead of doing the lockout, you had a grinder. And you would have to call and get the key code, and then you had a Rolodex, and then that would set your thing. So if they were new cars of a certain age, of a certain brand, you would have to make the key because they didn't want you, doing the lockout method. Yeah, I never had good jobs. That's why I fell into this. Bouncing, that kind of shit. I did bouncing, repo, bullshit jobs because I was always going to do this. Oh, you're saying you were working 14-hour days? Oh yeah, I could not do that. I was still bar age and whoring. Dude, I remember one time we grabbed the wrong car. It was the right make. It was out down there in front of this fucking crack house. Well, we thought it was a crack house. It just had way too much activity with too many young people on the porch all the time. And we were going after this Mustang. And you're supposed to check the VIN number. We were convinced that was the right Mustang, color, make, everything matched. So we hooked and booked. We had a very small window. No one was there. Very small window. You hook them. You don't even strap the wheels down. You just hook that fucker and book. And then you get about 2, 3 blocks away. And then you strap down the wheel, check the VIN number. We had the wrong car. We just left that fucker and left. Statute of limitations have to be gone by now, right? We did not check that VIN number. There was no way we were going to be able to check that VIN number. It probably was the right car. They probably fucking changed that VIN number through the window. That's it. And this race, there was some things that I'm rooting for, but it could have been a poke bet at the most, and I do not need this. Oh, you spent time betting horses with your boss? Paul's wondering how his Mustang got moved 3 blocks. Let's see, that would have been in the early 90s. Yes, that could have been me. Although, like I said, I was just an apprentice. That fucking fell on that bastard. There was another crew that, you run into a lot of strippers on that job. We used to hang out in strip clubs between shit. It wasn't my group, but the other crew got favors from a stripper to drop her car. And the boss, I don't know how the boss found out about it, but he did. That was a scandal there. What they were trying to do was make that a super white collar repo company, and it probably wasn't the best repo company. I remember they had investors and they had the new guy, forget what it's called. You know how you pick an ignition? They didn't want us slamming them or anything, even though they bill the people, so they were trying to limit the damage on all the cars we took. So they got us with the lock picking set where you got the spring thing and you set the tension rod. So I remember they said, "Oh, these are our new guys, and look, we already got them trained to be able to pick the ignitions." You're sitting there with a tension bar, wiggling the stick as fast as you can to get all the tumblers to fall. Let's see, 12's on the lead. I know 10 was one of the horses, but I don't see the two horses that they are going to beat the 12, but I don't think it's any of my group. Oh, one was coming late. One couldn't get second. I don't think it was a 4. I'm thinking 4 was a first-time starter. Yeah, 4 is a first-time starter, so he wasn't in that group. Gonna be a nice ticket if you got it, because 4 7-1, and I'm pretty sure the second horses were pretty long. It might have been 4-3 actually. Both first-time starters, so I would have had zero chance in that race. No, I don't think it was the 3. Did the 3 hold off? Oh, maybe it is a 4-3. Yeah, it is 4-3. Yeah, so 2 first-time starters in the exacta. I would have zero chance there. Let's see, if the first-time starters didn't run, that's the scenario that my ticket would have been good. Who finished 3rd and 4th? That's all I could do is judge that handicapping. I think 12 was up there. 12 probably held on for 3rd. Maybe one got 4th. Let's see, a Lions hitting again with booming at Gulfstream with the 4 first-time starter. And 4-3, yeah, 4-3 is going to be a very nice exacta. Oh, 8 got 3rd. So if one got 4th, I'd say I did as good as I could have, because the scenario is the first-time starters can't run. But good sit out. Who was the 8? 8 just had a bunch of excuses, and I don't think this ticket could have hit him. I think this ticket is the only one that might have hit without the first-time starters. But the first-time starters won. You know what? I got Keeneland. I'm not done. Oh, this is a 9th race. I never did a betting board over there at Keeneland. Or I never did a tic-tac-toe board there. Let's see. Yeah, 5's the horse that probably should be the favorite here. Running style, no problem. Last 2 races, won a grade 3 fastest winner of the day. The next race, the last race, was a grade 1 race. Average match strides with the fastest winner. Let's see, I didn't realize 3 was coming out of that same race. Yeah, and those are the 2 favorites. What's up, Evander? How's it going, man? Yeah, I'm not in a real rush to take on these favorites here. Let's see, and I'm sorry, 1 ran with the 3, so 1 probably has some upside. Yeah, they're loading in the gate, and I'm not really that amped to take on anything here. Who's even the best marked horse that I would have had to definitely make an odds line here? One probably does end up being value here. Let's see, and someone asked about this race, so yeah, the 9 at that price. Have to take a step forward, but the 7 and the 6 are all coming out of that same race, and they were a blanket finish. Let's see, so I definitely don't have any bet here. Venezuela, what's up, Evander? And thank you, Keeneland, for tradition and all the same saddlecloths. Let's see, 4 and 1 are going to lead. 5's in good position just off of that. Getting a nice stalking trip behind the speed. Oh, 1 took a lot of action late. 5's getting a really nice trip around this. And here comes the 9, the 6, if they're good enough. No one looks like they're all that good enough. This just looks like it's going to be 5 and 1 or 1 and 5. It looks like. 3 actually, or no, 6 actually still has it. Nah, 5 turning it on. 6 just has a. Is that 3 or 6? I can't tell. Oh, that's the 2 favorites. In fact, every horse that ran with the 5, it was 5-3-1. And all of those horses ran together. 5 beat the 3 before. And then 3 and the 1 ran together last race. And there's no way I come up with that ticket. And the overall thought was, well, I was on short time, but I was still like, hey, I don't even know if I want to take on these favorites. And then 6, I think, was the horse that got 4th. And that's pretty much, I think that is ABC. ABCC for the Super. Let's see what Marco Lou got going on over there at the Duck. Let's see, that's a minute to post. Yeah, it was 5316. 5316. Hey, let's see if you got water. Need water. I think you do need water. Oh, that duck race never ran. Let's see, in Gulfstream, what? We still got 3 more races at Gulfstream? And we got the last race at Keeneland. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Is that, I think there's only 10 races at Keeneland. Yeah, dangerous race, but we'll see. Lightly raced horses. And there's some hard horses that might be interesting. Well, 3's a favorite, but 6 and 5, I think, got some upside. And there's a lot of horses that I don't think I can get to there. That might be interesting. I don't know if I can take that race seriously, but that race might be interesting. And what we got at Gulfstream? So Gulfstream, we got 2 races left. Let's see, I've been sitting on my hands a lot since that hit. Let's see, we got a turf route to end the day, and I do like that that's cheap. This might be a late double. There might be something here. Let's see. Looks like it's going to be a full field. Got 3 race. Is this the 9th race or the 10th race? 10th, 11th. Oh, I still got 3 races at Gulfstream. 10th, 11th, 12th, huh? Oh, yeah, we got this torpedo route. Okay, so it's not the late double there. Oh, we got a dirt race in between. Oh, my back is getting stiff. All right, Gulfstream should be getting set up at the very least. So the 10th race, we just got a scratch in the 2. And the 11th race, is there any scratches in the 11th? Let's see, did I just double click that? So no scratches there. Five's going to be the favorite in the next race, huh? Kind of in the middle of the track. Oh, actually, 3, 4, 5 are all been 3, 4, 5, and 1 all been running together, huh? Going to be hard to separate that group. Well, there's enough, all of them got speed, so 5 might be. I'm not sure if I think the rail's great today or not. Probably got to beat the 5 though if I'm thinking double. Let's see, everyone's off of that 9-7 race. Oh, they're off of that 9-7 and 8-10 race. And I do got the favorite winning on what I thought was a bad rail that day. Can't say I'm going to hate them. All right, and what does this? This is a Tapeta route race. So let's see. 3's the favorite, 6 is the second choice, and 2 is out. Let's see. I do not mind 3 taking money. 4 races ago, went too fast to win like that race. Comes back, wins. Then he gets a speed favoring track. Then on an early pressing day, did a deep stalk to get second. Let's see that speed favoring day. Holy shit. Yeah, the timer malfunctioned in the second call, but man, that first call, August 2nd, what the fuck was that? I actually think I hit a horse off of that race, but I don't actually remember why. I think that race jumped out at me. I think I did a whole bunch of work. Yeah, I did that race that he might have actually hit that exacta with him. I don't remember. But yeah, that was a crazy slow pace there. Winner went wire to wire, but you should when you get 27 and they say he went 52 at the half. Yeah, one's probably priced right. Four's probably going to be the speed with those hearts. Man, he'd have to get away with a slow pace, it feels like. It's 7-2. I don't know about 7-2 for me. Definitely like his sequence going into the last win, but he was going too fast to win 2 races in a row and finally got an average, kind of slow pace average. Was able to go wire to wire. Now he's stepping up a little bit. Let's see, this is another horse coming out of that crazy slow pace. Oh, 5 at 16-1. I'm probably going to say I think has upside. That might be the horse that I think is value. Even if I think he's at least that price to me. Let's see, 6 is taking a 6. The same reason he's the favorite is the same reason he can get beat. He's just taking an insane class drop. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. That's always makes it tough. He's a big favorite because of that class drop, but that's the same reason why he's beatable, because of that giant fucking class drop. Well, if I'm interested in the 5, I know 5 can be played with the 3 and the 6. I would imagine, but I think that's all I can do with the 6. It's kind of all I can do with the 3 also. 3 and 6 can't be linked together. 4, I think, is over bad. Let's see, I see a lot of horses coming out of this 928 race. So he's coming out of there. He's coming out of there. And him and the 1 ran about the same race, so you can get to both of them. Fuck, this bastard's been coming out of that same race too at 30 to 1. Although he hasn't been doing anything. Fuck, 8 at 19 to 1. He's coming out of that 928 race too. Him at 5 to 1, but there's horses that I think got more upside. How do I want to? 8, I don't think should be 20 to 1. Seven, if I like this race, it's just going to be an overlay. 6, 6, it's just right or what I don't like. Let's see, these 2 horses are priced right. God, I wish I didn't like 5, 7, and 8 all about the same. I don't know. I probably think these 2 horses have a bit of a better chance. Do I want to take on 6? I probably want to take on more than the 3. How do I play this? Or even should I play this? Let's see. Who are the 3 horses off of that race? Let's see. 3's off of that race. I'm getting lost. 3's off of that race. 5's off of that race. Okay, so 5 ended up becoming more priced right. God, I want to poke at this. I'm going to have to underbet this now. Ah, shit. I'm in the wrong race trying to bet. Hold up. I got to get back to the 10th race. That might get me shut out. Fuck. Am I going to get the wrong other one? Yeah, I get that, but the 3-horse exacta box I did not get in. So I only got this ticket in. Then I got the 7 and 8 with the 3 and the 6. And I didn't even get this bet in. I didn't even get that bet in. And I even wanted 5, 7, 8 in a box. And I didn't get that in either. Although I don't like the way this is setting up right now for what I thought I was playing. Five, seven, eight. I thought would all be closer to the pace. Wow, they're really far back. Fuck, I need 8 with the 6 with the 3. And I don't have a 5, 7, 8. So if that falls apart, I need this 4 to fall apart and fast. Come on with this 8-3. Come on, 8-3, not 8-7. 8-3, 8-3, 8-3. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Come on, give me an 8-3. And one could have been played there, and I just got locked. I didn't get locked out. I got locked out of thinking of that combination. Okay, it is 8-3. Boy, I'm glad it was an 8-7 because I would have been pissed on that, but let's go. Got it pressed. Got it pressed. Oh shit, 182 to 1 exact on a press ticket? I don't know. I don't know. Is that a good ticket? Is that a good ticket? I guarantee I got it at least for $10 on both tickets. Could be a lot more. Yeah. Well, I was not expecting 182. I can promise you I was expecting about 100 to 1 or 90 to 1. So not only do I got that pressed, I think I'm stealing money at 182. Good, I think. Fuck. And 7 was up there. Boy, if 7 ran in the try, I would have thought that I could have hit the try. Actually, one I said I liked. Why did I say I liked the one? Because one ran on 928. Was that with the 8 or was that with the 7? That was with the 5 and the 8. Well, fuck, that makes it feel great that I left that other 2 grand on the table that I could have hit. I just come back with bigger hits. Oh, it's been a really good week. Oh my God, this has been a really good week. Oh no, I think that overpaid. I think that should have paid 90 to 100 to 1. Because 3-6 was the favorite that I wanted to fade. There's a lot of people that could fade. So I was looking at it like 3 was a realistic favorite. 6 I wasn't willing to leave off if the 7 or 8 won. So I wasn't expecting that much of a bump from the 3 getting second, really. I'm definitely happy with that payout. I don't think it's light. And if it's light, it's because I got it a lot. If it's light, it's because of me. If it's light, it's because of me. When you're taking big chunks out of the pool, I mean, that's saying Keeneland I thought was interesting, but shit, I had my gasm. I had my gasm. And this race would have been dangerous anyways. In fact, I just seen the 3 as a heart horse, but he is a favorite. I thought 6 was interesting with the heart horse. Might and then I thought 5 was interesting at first glance. And everyone else to me had to improve. So I'd start out with 3, 5, 6 was the initial thought that I could have been interested in. But if I'm keying off the 5 and the 6, which I would, I'd probably still reach for the 1. I'd probably still have the 3 a little bit more. If I go too many more, I'm just using too many more for what I would have even thought the race was worth. I mean, yeah, you could have used a 7. Then if you use the 7, then I'm using the 10. This is all I'm rooting for. And like I said, fuck, I'm in no rush. I don't need this. I thought I was going to play this race, but after that race, I don't even need this race. Jennifer was on that winner. Nice. God, I would have been, well, I'm having a good day, but I would have been miserable if the one beat me out of that exacta. So Gulfstream gave us enough spots today. I sat out of that 71 to 1 exact. It was clear on what I could have played, and then I hit this race. So Gulfstream was great, and Keeneland. I think I only had 4 plays before this, so I think this is my 5th play. And both of them were press tickets. Fucking 182 press ticket and a $58 press ticket. Yeah, I'm really happy today. And that's what I think I've been playing so good this last month. I've been hitting my press tickets like crazy. Let's see, who was the horse? 356 was the main, and then 5-6 with the one in the 3. So 5-6, everything goes through the 5-6. So that I thought I could have done here. Yeah, 6 and 7, if they can keep up. I don't mind the chances of the 6 or the 7 if they're good enough, even if the 3 wins. Just matters on 6 or 7 gets second if I could have hit this ticket. One's coming over the top. 6 is everybody's gonna outrun their odds. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Actually, I got the one with the, but I got a feeling 3 split that. I was so busy rooting for 3, 5, 6 there. So if 6 gets his nose down, but I think the 3 got his nose down. Blair is booming. Let's see. I didn't realize that I should have been rooting for this 1-6. Does 6 get his nose down? I didn't bet, but I don't mind being right with what I could have done. Oh, 5 got a shot to beat the 6 too. I'm pretty sure 1 wins. I think that is 1-6. All right, I'm handicapping good. So if I didn't hit last race, I probably would have came back and hit this race. Unless I said I had enough and didn't want to risk being down or risk giving too much back. Yeah, 1-6. I'm pretty sure it's 1-6. It might be Kevin, what's up, Kevin? I definitely don't mind handicapping good and constructing good tickets. Steady 18th. What? 18th or 19th? 19th. All right. So Kentucky, Keeneland was not bad today. There was actually another spot there for me. And Gulfstream wasn't bad with the only spot that I hit, even though there was another spot. Oh, and five. Is that the super? Was six and five? No, no, it was six and seven were the key horses. That's right. Six and seven, not six and five. I don't remember who the five was. I think it was six and seven that I was keying off of there. Let's see, on Belmont. Somehow Belmont got on the same thing. Who won this race? Did four run down the nine or did nine hold on? I think I seen the four on the gallop out, so I'm assuming that the four wins this race. Looks like the cameraman was focusing before I thought that was a warm up, but it's the replay. Four, 972 over there. Kamuti says Kamooch. Math is hard. John says math is hard. It's absolutely hard. Yes, Jenny, I thanked him for the super chat. I think I'm going to go on his show and just give it back to him if I remember. Fuck. Fuck. I don't want to say anything, but I'm like, dude, if you keep asking me that, I'm just going to fucking give it back. What the fuck? Don't give it back. Just hang out. I don't ask for chats. I don't want chats. It's not you. You guys know that's not my goal. Fuck it. I do this because I want people to get better. I'm not doing it to try to be a YouTube guy or to solicit tips from players when I can have big days. It's just not what That's why I always say I appreciate it, but it's never necessary. I'd rather someone that's, doing it, put that in their bankroll and just hit something with it. Yeah, it's never been my goal to fucking handicap for tips. It's just not my goal. Let's see. God, I just my adrenaline just went to the dumper. Just went to the dumper. Let's see. Last race at Gulfstream. It's gonna be a turf route, but oh wait, is there two more races at Gulfstream? I was just going, okay, I got 7 minutes. Me and Bentley can go do our walk. I actually got this is a late double at Gulfstream. This is a late double. All right. All right. I was mentally already turning it off. All right. This is not the turf route. This is actually the 7 furlong little stakes route. And I do think there's upside to, well, there's always upside to beat the favorite. I know the favorite beat all of these. And the favorite did do it on a day that I thought the rail was bad, and he was on the inside. But man, lightly raced horses, I mean, fuck. Let's say I do got to look up the Hawthorne horse. I'm losing my train of thought. But it's basically, I think I can get to the 1, the 4, and the 1, the 3, and the 4. Even though the 5 beat them all, they're going to overbet the 5, and I think there's opportunities if you're willing. Right now, it might just be a willing spot for me though. But let me look up this Hawthorne horse because he did have speed in his only race out. Just at first glance, just looking at the speed figure, feels like he has to improve. Let's see, I'm a little behind on my Hawthorne marking, but I do have that one. I mean, it wasn't a bad race. I mean, he won. It wasn't a bad race. He was the fastest winner of the day. Although on my thing, I'm going to have him fastest winner at the first call, but there wasn't a big enough gap in the second call. So he just gets to be average. And then it was just for that. It still feels like he has to improve. Probably add speed to the mix. I always say the inside's worth at least 10%, so I don't mind that he's 9-1. Well, I'm not, even though 5s beat these horses, I'd have a hard time saying that God, he did it easy every time. But horses beat each other all the time. I'd have a hard time saying that, yeah, he's a coin flip. There's horses inside of him. 6, this was a good race, winning against the perceived bias. But I still think he has to improve a ton. And 7, I'm not interested. So I'm really interested in this kind of group. Oh, did I put, oh no, I put that in the wrong spot. Let's see, I want to have them all equal, but let's see, and they're lightly raced horses, so that does make that tough. So, winner obviously has done nothing wrong. He's beat everyone in this race almost. I even think he did it on a bad rail last race. But that was 4 second race out. And I do like that he came back and won off of that race, which means three was actually, three was actually on the bad rail. So when I say bad rail, I mean bad inside. So he has it. He does have a realistic chance, but man, 7-2. And one was not on the bad rail, but he's kind of looked favorite. Was that the favorite he looked in the eye? And the inside means something to me. Did he run with the favorite there? Or did he run with the 3 there? I'm getting my dates mixed up. August 10, he ran with the 3. So 3 is going to be, to me, the clear second choice. Actually, 3 and 5 might be the 2 co-favorites. Four and 1 are going to both be overlays. They're definitely going to be overlays. Let me see what the betting line looks like. This, or do I make them even better? No matter what, I'm going to like my betting line. It's just if I'm going to play this, I'm not so sure one way or another. I don't mind the 36% on the favorite. In fact, I don't mind saying the favorite is 3-2 to me. He's just going to be over bet at 3-5. I might want to readjust this a little bit. I still think 3 should get, I just want to see, I got 3 horses. They're not equal. I think these 2 horses might be 18% in my head. 9-2. Yeah, I like that. And then the 3 is basically 5-2. I definitely don't mind that betting line. But it does feel like, feels like no matter what, I got to beat 5 out of, definitely out of first, but out of first and second. Well, 1-5 is 22-1. 3 and 5, obviously, you can't lift them 2 together. And you really don't got to beat. Your 1 and 4 are your keys. You don't got to beat the 5 out of second. I'm going to write down bets because it's always easier for me to decide where I'm going. If I even go out, that would have to be played straight. If I went doubles, I'd be considering those 4 horses, but 5 can only be played if I got fat in the next leg, which I don't think I got, or I don't think I'm going to have time to look at. And if I think I could beat a 5 out of first and second, then I'm just looking at the 1, the 4, and the 3. I don't know if I did that, I'd probably, I don't know, I could press the 3 or really any of the 3. It's just picking whichever one I want to do. Got a 66% chance to get it right. If that try comes in, I got a 66% chance just to guess on the right. I think I dare the 2 to beat me. I think I dare the 2 to beat me. I might even be more aggressive on this press ticket. I might go with the 1 because that's the better hit. If it comes in 1-3-3-1, I could have made a mistake there. If it comes in 1-3-3-1, I couldn't make a mistake. It's only if 4 gets only if it comes in 3-4, 4-3, I made a mistake guessing the wrong key. That's just, do I want to do it? Let's see, and the other options is a doubles. Let me see if I like the double options better. Five, there's almost nothing unless you can get to the 6 or the 7 next race in the double. I could actually get to the 6. I could actually get to both of them, really. Three is definitely interesting in the double. Three might be the most interesting horse to me in the double next leg. Let's see. I am running out of time, and I'm leaning towards I'm not doing anything. Nine, depending on his price. Oh shit! I was not looking at doubles there. Ah fuck! I wasn't looking at doubles there. Oh no, there's more things in the doubles. I was looking at the exacta payouts. Well, okay, double's not an option, and I'm looks like I'm sitting out of the exactas. This is almost a race that, if I'm right, I would have wished that I was down. But fuck, I'm having a huge week, huge day now. And I gotta ask my question: do I really want to take on? I do. I'm on the fence about taking on the 5 too. I'm on the real fence. I like all the tickets I got written down, but I still can't answer that real question. Do I want to take on the 5 or not? If I don't want to take them on, 100% no bet is the right move. Let's see, 2 does get the lead on the inside. I wasn't willing to use him, though. Ah, he's going to change some things, huh? I didn't trust Hawthorne. 4. I don't know what the hell happened to the 4, but he's way back there, and I don't know why he looks like he was the whitest thing on the track. This looks like this is going to be a really good sit out for me, though, because I don't like where the 1 is at, and I definitely don't like where the 4 is at. I don't mind where the 3 is at. I love that the 3 looks like he's going to beat the 5 right now. It just matters if 1 or 4 gets second here. 1, you can get. Nah, I don't know if 1 can get through. 4 might still have a chance. Nah. Boy, another big favorite gets beaten, and 7 at 45. Okay, Gulfstream out had some spots today, even though that wouldn't have been one for me. I do like the betting board though. But 3 did not end up being an overlay, so I made the right decision by sitting out. If 7 wasn't on the outside, he would have got more points. He's still an overlay, but he would have got a little bit more points. Maybe double, 8%. Seven hole makes me completely not be interested. All right, one more race for me. I'm reading John's comment up there. That is a 357 try. That's it, exactly. I got no inkling that's going to be a wonderful exacta. Ooh, 274. So if the try pays 274, I was wondering with the 5 that's going to be on every try player's ticket. Well, you know, most of them. That try should still be good if the exact is that good. Billy, Mama's on her way home. There he goes, his little tiptoes. Especially if 7 was in the 4 hole, that would have been more playable. Man, it feels like when you think you could beat the 5, you got a good shot to get there. 4, I don't know why 4. Did 4 miss the break or something? I just seen him, I didn't see the start. I seen him way back there. One didn't show his speed, but the 2 got the lead. So 2 ended up being the speed of the speed. Might have took the 2 is 1 has never been headed and kept running. Yeah, so 1 might not have ran when 2 was able to get the lead over him. I think 3 stalked. I think 7. I don't remember where the 7 was, but I'm guessing 7 was probably just running and found himself in good position. And everybody else was just beat. 2 blew his load getting to the lead. 1 might have took his soul when he didn't get the lead. 5 was strung out. And did he get headed for the first time too? Yeah, that's the first time 5 has not had the lead either. 2 might actually took some of their So this is the first time both the five and the one got headed, and they did not show that same resistance. He did not have that same energy from when he got the lead before. Oh, I must have reread the exact. I thought I seen. Was I looking at double? Maybe I was looking at double payouts. I thought that exacta came back as 274. It's still nice. Well, no, it's going to be what, 80 to 1, something like that? I don't know why I thought I seen 274. I was like, wow, that's really nice. And I thought the try might pay the same as the exact. I was kind of thinking $90 for 50 cents. A little bit more. I guess a little bit more compared to the dollar exacta. Let's see, tomorrow we're going to have what? Gulfstream and Keeneland again. Is there one more week of Keeneland, or are we done after this week? Let's see, I think there might be one more week of Keeneland, or we're done. I'm not sure. I want to be scared. Keeneland. Keeneland, there's no doubt about it. I won both meets at Keeneland. I can't fuck up Keeneland, so I got Keeneland in the bag this year. I can't even if there's one more week, I can't even fuck up Keeneland this year. Let's see this. Yes, Keeneland runs next week. So Wednesday, we probably do a Keeneland show by itself. Yeah, it looks like Wednesday we'll have Keeneland by itself. Thursday, it looks like it's probably going to be Belmont and Keeneland. Yeah, New York and Keeneland for Wednesday or Thursday. Then I don't know, probably mixing, probably have Keeneland for the rest of the week, depending on their closing day. Probably could be, probably their closing day is Sunday, right? I would probably have some Gulfstream, some New York, and probably the rest Keeneland. Let's see, we got a nice full field here, but is there a lot of opinions here? I'm not sure. There's not a lot of form here. It's a little early. Let me go to restroom. The hell, we only got 27 people watching now? Yeah, I hit they go home. I hit everybody goes to bed. Hey, mama's coming home. You look out for mama? You gotta look out for mama. You look out, you look for mama. She's coming home. She'll be riding in the car and I'm probably go for a walk. Probably go for a walk. Yeah, mama make coffee sexy. Hey, John, I gotta ask. John, were you the one? Were you the John? I thought it might have been you because the guy's name is John. He commented on my last video. Now, that last video, that was an AI 100% handicapping video that I gave a warning out on the show that it's going to look like I jumped the shark with something that was like low rent handicapping content. And there was a John that left a message. I was going to give this video a thumbs down, and then I realized it was a shake up, and he generally does good at finding value, so I'm going to let it slide. Was that you? I've been meaning to ask you that whenever I seen you next. What did you say? And I had to respond, yeah, that was me jumping the shark. I gave although I will say, none of those videos did that great. That video is doing a little bit better, so. No, that wasn't you. I thought it was you. I thought it was a hilarious comment. And I had to tell him, like, hey, dude, yes, I put a warning out that I'm going to look like it was a low-hanging fruit video. I was testing the algorithm. Oh, no. I took it. I actually took it as a compliment. You know, that I generally put out better stuff than that. I just wanted to see if so I had AI. I said, make me a video that's gonna work with the algorithm, and I wanted to see if it outpaced my other videos. I guess I don't have that many. I still want to do. I got so many that I want to do. The lack of interest sucks. You know, not you guys, but you know, just a general lack. So every time I put a video out and it gets 200 hits, it's a little annoying, to be honest. But I have seen some of my instructional videos do take off and pick up steam. It just takes about a year before they start getting traction. So I'm gonna try to just ignore everything. But really, the biggest hindrance is just I'm doing so much with the show, and I just don't have enough time. Like, yeah, a 5-minute video, especially if I do it with the AI's kind of writing the script and I'm trying to fight with the AI to get it where I want it. I want to redo the betting line videos. I want to do the handicap video. You know, I want to do everything, but you know, so I get energy to do it. I get excited when I put out the video, and then I look at the, you know, the hit rate, and it's like, oh shit, is it even worth me doing it? But it's always been a labor of love, you know, just a labor of fucking wanting to do it. But you know, like right now, you know, I got to work on tomorrow's show after the show. Then tomorrow morning, I'm going to start charting the shit, so the next 2 days are easier for me. And then at about 3 o'clock tomorrow, I take a break from doing my charting or my data collection, and I start marking Wednesdays, Thursday. You know, I start marking the week in advance show. So if I do, you know, right now, next week, I'm probably going to have 2 tracks for 4 days. That's eight tracks, and then 1 track for Wednesday. So 9 cards. That's going to take me at least 9 hours to do. Dude, I turned this bullshit into a 40-hour job. It's just fucking so much. But I definitely want to do it because the people that like them appreciate. They say they appreciate them. I want to get my full philosophy down once and for all so I could stop saying it during the show. But what's up, Gas? How's it going, man? Haven't seen you in a while. Good betting board at Gulfstream. I'm going to try to work through this race. Have we seen very many turf route races today? Before I do it, let's see, I got 6 minutes. I don't know why I feel the need to always put myself against the clock, but for some reason, if I don't, let's see, the 7 in the first race stalked on the outside, and that was a giant fucking price. And I do know that Stalkers is winning like 50 some percent on the turf when they're, but they keep taking those long breaks. Well, weather or they're taking long breaks, I'm not sure. Let's see, the 4-horse closed in that other race. He came from way back. That was a first time starter race, and the 3 that got second was stalking. Those might have been the only 2 turf route races that I remember. Yeah, and I do think that once I get the content in, if it's, I think it's going to be good, but you know, I got over expectations. And I do think that new players might start binge watching because, you know, YouTube kind of feeds on each other. As long as you put out good stuff, maybe I'm not quite putting out the best short videos yet. Like I thought the Dutch betting video was really good, and people should be paying attention to the math. And I thought that video was going to get the most thing. And I thought the win betting was good information. But I do know that a lot of people are going to be like, yeah, he's just telling us to bet overlays. But, you know, I can already guarantee that I can go to 90% of the handicappers that I ever walk into at the track, and I guarantee they have no idea if they're betting overlays. Because I know no one's making a fucking odds board of for themselves. So you can't tell me I bet overlays every time I bet when you never make a fucking betting board. You might think you are, you might think you see value, you might think it's fair value, but until you put those numbers out, I can't tell you how many times doing the betting lines got me to better decisions overall long term. And I know people aren't doing that, especially people that are just, you know, jumping in and playing. We know that. Let's see, 3 I know I was always interested in. I prefer if he stalks. You don't know if he's going to be a front runner or a stalker. I like his last 2 races. One of them he was front running going too fast to win. The other one he was stalking going too fast to win. I definitely feel comfortable at least saying he's 5-1 to me. Let's see, 5's the favorite. 4, I am not going to know what to do with the long layoff on the 4 makes me that's a year layoff at least. 4, I'm nowhere at 4-1. I would be daring him to beat me. If they did a nice job. Yeah, 5's a favorite. I think he ran on a stalking closing day first time out, but I can forgive anything first time out. And the second race he ran was my birthday. You don't get credit for my birthday, but I got him going slow, slow, slow that day, and that was I got a feeling if I look up that race, the winner went wire to wire, and he was a prisoner of the pace. He was over bet last race. I'd have to come back to him. I'm surprised to see 6 at 9-1. 7, I don't have a problem with 7 taking money here. 6, I'm surprised. 6 is at least worth 5-1 to me too. Let's see. 8's a first time starter. First time starters, I'm just going to give a random 7%. You guys know the deal. I need a giant price. I think he's the only one. 11 and 12. 11's lightly raced. I'm just going to roll the dice and say I don't trust them. Same with the 12. Just coming from Colonial, I don't quite trust. The only problem I see with that motor is I'm making the betting line, and I keep saying it, how I make the betting line doesn't matter. It's for each handicapper. I'm going to redo that video, so I don't know what kind of, it's almost like how, you see a lot of handicapping videos where they handicap a price horse and they say, that's how I got to him. Well, that's the same way I got to him, but using an example is just silly because I also got to other long shots the exact same way and they failed me completely. And I think I want people to watch the show because I do the betting line fucking every day. How I do it. I know I'm supposed to be talking through this. I think 9 got a little bit of upside. 9, I think is priced right. I thought 9 was going to be about 20-1. 7, I do think it's points. 5, I don't have problems with him taking points. He probably still feels like a contender. He just has to be paired with something that's good. 4, I don't have a problem if 4 wins. I'm just not at that price. One and 2, I think got some. I got a feeling there's looks like there's too many overlays here for me to. I don't mind these 2 horses being the favorite. Let's see. I don't like them at that. Let's see. These 3 I'm not. I got to take points away because I think these 2 horses get more than that. These 2 can still be overlays at 8%, and then I stop from there. So I don't mind these 2 being lukewarm favorites. Let's see. So that makes 6 and 3. Kind of my best 2 overlays. 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 2 over 1 and 2 are still value to me. Ah, shit. I think I'm out. I'd have to check all of this. I'd want to weigh the. I want to write down what I'm rooting for here. I probably would weigh the 7 there if I did this. 6 and 3 would be weighed more there. Just depending on how much and if I was going after this race, if I could go for all of this. I would want to fade the 4 completely. I don't know. 8 might be value here. In fact, there might be more combinations with the 6 and the 3, but oh no, 8 is not value to me. 8's just the first time starter. I'd be fading the first time starter. So 9's the only other horse. Probably would be interested in the 963. I don't know what one of these tickets or what group of these tickets that I would want. Say I'm not doing any bets. I think 6 and 3 to me are the most likely. Since I'd be weighing them, I'd probably be. So you'd be also weighing the 6 and 3 with the 5, 7, but then 7 again with the 6 and 3, and then 7 again with the 1 and 2. All right, there's definitely no bets there. Oh, the first time starter is going to challenge for the lead. Nine's in good position. I didn't have it. Oh no, 9 I had an opinion on. If 8 gets first or second, my ticket's got no chance. Uh-oh, I might have the horses, but just not the right keys here. 2 is looking really interested. That was not the press. Who was I pressing off of? 6 and 3? So right now, if 1 or 2 wins, I need the 5, the 7, 6, or 3. 3's getting steadied. 5 got first run, but he's beat. It's going to be a beautiful ticket, but it's going to be an outside Colonial horse. That gets second, the 11. So who won that? 2 won that race. 3 was getting steadied in the lane, and 5 was not good enough. Oh, that's going to be a glorious ticket. Let's see. But 11. I'm not sure 6 ever ran in that. 6 didn't run a lick in that race, did he? Hello, I'm finishing up right now. Probably just go watch this replay and be done. I just want to see how. I don't actually know if I need to watch the replay here. Normally I would, but I might just do that on my own time. We gonna go for a walk? All right, yeah. I never called them the Pittsburgh Penguins. Call them douchebags. What do I call them? I don't call them Pittsburgh Penguins. Jabronis. I call those two jabronis or knuckleheads. Take it easy, Bender. Did you hit that or did you make a play? I see a great day, or maybe your great day was already made. Johnson, thanks for the laughs and everything. Let's see, I did not ask my question. Did I want to take on the favorites there? Let's see, if I did all, I don't think I could have done all of those bets. I was just writing all the different directions. Oh, there's an objection on the 11. They take the 11 down, that would be the 5 in second. I don't know if they will. Two fives paying 60. I'm trying to see if I actually think I could have done all of this. See, this is 12 combinations. I don't think I could have done all the weighing. I don't think I could have done all the weighing for all of that. I think if I weigh like crazy, I got to pick a direction. I think I would have had to, yeah, I think I would have had decided which direction and which part of the, all that, that's a lot of opinions right there. That's a lot of opinions right there, actually. Now I got it. Now they're gonna drag me out a little bit longer. I want to see if this objection comes down or stays. I want to see what it was, and I want to see the. Well, I don't have to wait for the replay. I can watch that later. Let's see. I see the 11. I don't see what they're looking at here. Seven steady, but he's in tight. You can't tell who's at fault there. Yeah, I don't think they're going to find. I don't think they're going to find anything there because I'm looking. I don't think there's anything there unless that's just not the area. Is that where they're talking about right there? I don't know. 10 and 11 are going by the 7. 7 was in between their horses, and that's at a part of the race where, yeah, they're not going to. They can't take down anything at that part of the race, I don't think. Unless I'm really missing something. Now, I have no hope that that's going to take down. Yeah, they didn't even take 5 minutes on that one. They were like, yeah, fuck it, let's go home. And I actually think that was the right call. I don't think you could have seen anything there. I say, nice, beautiful 200 to 1 exacta. All right, I'll watch the replay later. I guess I just wanted to see if that was going to get taken down. Everybody, we'll be back on tomorrow. Good luck if you guys are still playing. Same 2 tracks tomorrow, Gulfstream and Keeneland. But I got to get out there and get a walk. It's probably, holy shit, it's 7 o'clock. Yeah, I'm out.